Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Greetings, everybody. It's the day ending in yay. It's Friday. How are y'all doing? What's going on, people? It's an exciting day, as it always is, when we get to play Eternal Sonata. But we suddenly got injected with some in-game vibes last week. What's up with that? I'm also excited that I found this new channel to get stream music from. I'm really happy with it so far. We're listening to Stream Cafe. Shout out to Stream Cafe. It's so much better than the like lo-fi hip-hop music that we were getting from the previous channel. This stuff has so much more variety and more content overall as well, so it's a win-win. Let's see, I forgot to put my glasses on, so I gotta do that or I'm gonna have a headache in like 25 minutes, so bear with me here. Just enjoy the tunes for another couple more minutes. I'm gonna go take my contacts out and put some glasses on. All right, that's better. Now I can look at all this blue light without feeling pain. Let's switch over. I'm gonna switch over to the big cam to start off. Well, actually, no, that's fine. We'll just switch right over here. But it's gonna be a minute before we get into the game. How's it going? Here we are. Another Friday. I'm feeling good. I usually feel more like tired and sleepy, like right when I'm sitting down for this stream. And I don't know if it's because I didn't take a walk today and I have like incrementally more energy. I don't think it's because I got better sleep, because I feel like I didn't get good sleep last night. I woke up at like 1:45 to go to the bathroom and couldn't really get back to sleep after that. Because I was like hot and then I was cold and then I was hot and then I was cold. I was doing that whole thing. And I was just like trying to fall back asleep. My brain, as soon as like my brain thinks that like I'm awake, you know, which like getting up to go to the bathroom, you know, is enough physically for my brain to be like, oh, time to turn on. And so my brain just immediately just starts thinking about all the things that are going to happen in the next day cycle. And this often is what prevents me from sleeping. Because like as soon as I lay down and turn off all of my other senses, my brain is like, oh, well, let's have a think. Let's reroute all power to the thinking part of the brain, since we're not looking at anything, we're not smelling anything, we're not listening to anything, we're not touching anything, you know, all the main 5 senses are basically turned off, and it's like all that extra power gets rerouted to just the consternation, imagination part of the brain. And so it's like immediately I'm already thinking about like my to-do list for the next day. Like, oh, I'm going to do this and I got to remember to do that and I'm going to do this and blah, 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 blah. And I can't stop myself from doing it. I don't know how to turn it off. If I did, I would. And I'm usually pretty good about like following my circadian rhythm so that I can get to sleep a little bit faster and not get stuck in that state when I'm trying to go to bed. It's been a lifelong practice to try to get rid of that. But if I get up in the middle of the night to go to pee, that's usually enough to turn that process on. Because my body is like telling my brain like, oh, we're awake. You know, even though I'm like consciously telling myself with my inner voice, like, we're going back to sleep. We're so sleepy. Oh, I can't wait to get back in the bed. Oh, so comfy, so cozy, right? But it's like my body is working against me. My brain is working against me. And as soon as I lay down, it's like, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. And it's like, no, wait 4 more hours, please. Just sleep a little bit more. And I think I did sleep more. I don't think I just laid there the whole time, but it was not good sleep, and it was in and out. And now Nima's bugging me because there's stormy weather. Yeah, you're going to sit right in front of me all night and bother me? Little Poochie? Big Poochie? I can't do anything for you, Pup. I gave you your food, and I gave you your CBD, and I pet you, and I kissed you, and that's all I can do for you. That's it. I fulfilled my commitment, Nima. See you around. Anyways. All that to say, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling charged up, despite all that. I've also been dealing with some crazy pain in my right flank. Like 4 years ago, I had a bout of what I assume was sciatica, which is like a pinched nerve, essentially. And I think I got it from exercising. And that was really bad. And that prompted me to go to physical therapy. And then shortly after I got done with the physical therapy, I started doing regular chiropractic adjustments because I had just happened to get like a massage for my birthday that year, and I'd never had a massage before. And the masseuse was really attentive and good and was like commenting on all these things. Basically like the masseuse equivalent of like a palm reading. Like she was like working on different parts of my body and she's like, "Oh, you do this a lot." And I was like, "Yes, I do." You know, she was like able to tell that by like certain factors. And so I started going to regular chiropractic because of that masseuse. They recommended it, and I believed them because of how intuitive they were. And ever since I started doing the regular chiropractic stuff, I didn't ever have the sciatica stuff come back. I was fine. It was totally good. But then this year, like 2 months ago, it like randomly came back. And I don't know if it was because I fell out of my chiropractic routine, because they like changed around the way that it worked and I was busy, whatever. But that was the only thing that was the only theory that I had, was that, oh, it came back because I stopped doing chiropractic. But I really don't know. It definitely wasn't related to like a specific traumatic event or incident. So I've been dealing with that. And by the time I got back from VGM Con, it was pretty much back to normal. I was like pretty much back at 100% by the time that I like got healed from my sinus infection. It wasn't really a problem anymore. I was like, okay, cool, we're good. And I got back on my regular chiropractic schedule. I've been going every 2 weeks like I was before. But then it like kept kind of lingering and kept coming back and flaring up. And it recently shifted this week to something totally new, which has kind of freaked me out. Because usually it's like a tightness kind of a feeling, like a constrictive type feeling, you know, a pinched nerve where like you don't have like full range of motion, or it like hurts and you feel like you need to kind of like massage it or stretch it out to like loosen it up or open it up or whatever, unpinch the nerve. And that was typically what I would do. You know, you get the tennis ball out and you roll around on it, and I had a bunch of different stretches that I learned from the physical therapist all those years ago, and you do those like 2 times every day, and it usually just kind of loosens up. But then like this week, it changed to, instead feeling like a constrictive feeling, it started feeling like a pulled muscle, which is like totally the opposite, where it's kind of like a burning sensation instead of like a piercing needle-like pain. And it was in kind of like a different area. And I was like, well, this is weird. And so then my theory was that I like actually pulled a muscle. How did I do that? Well, did I do it from exercising? Because usually doing like squats and like body weight movement type exercises help unpinch the nerve, in my experience. Or did I pull a muscle when I was doing the stretches, because I was stretching so extremely to try to loosen up the nerve. And I saw the chiropractor this week. He did some work on it. That definitely helped. He did like this deep tissue thing, in addition to the regular adjustment. But it seemed like the last couple days, this sensation was triggered by standing, which really threw me off and is a little bit concerning. So like yesterday, I felt totally fine, felt completely 100% after feeling really limited the day before, and then came home from work and was like, you know, out here at my computer working on things. I was working on this music thing, and I'm standing up the whole time. And by the end of the night, I was in extreme pain. And it's the second time that has happened, where like throughout the day, like, you know, sitting in my car, sitting at my desk all day long, everything was fine sitting. But then as soon as I like stood for more than like 15 minutes, it would start this crazy, like, terrible pain. So I haven't been taking my daily walk that I normally take, because I'm trying to see if that's somehow triggering it. And if I do have a pulled muscle, that would make sense that walking would aggravate it. So I'm just going to try being really sedentary this weekend, which shouldn't be too hard. I'll just need to put a chair out there so I can sit at my computer, because I don't have a normal computer chair. And obviously I'm going to sit the whole time I'm doing this, and we're going to see how we do. So, all that to explain why I didn't do my daily walk today. Okay. Let's jump into the game now that I have explained that, and I'm sure nobody needed to know that, nobody cared, nobody asked. But for some reason I felt like sharing it. Okay. So we're going to jump into the game. We're going to do a recap, and then we're going to start playing. We'll get our beverage goblin mode going. It's going to be a great time. Let me fade out our cute music here. Thank you again, Stream Cafe. Love, love, love. And Eternal Sonata time. Bandai Namco. You know, I was mistaken. I was thinking that this was the only game that was published under the Tri Crescendo label, but it's not. They also did... what was that one for the 360? Wow, I forgot it already. It's one of them 360 RPGs. And I think maybe one of the Tales games is as well. Might have to look it up in a second. It's going to drive me crazy. What's also driving me crazy is that I need to move to the right, like a centimeter, to get in the camera properly. That's better. Okay, Chapter 7, Heroic. So yeah, we had a big moment last week. We got mega checked by a boss fight. And we spent a bunch of time grinding, not really thinking that that was going to give us the edge we needed in that fight, but it ended up actually doing so, which was a huge relief. Hold on, I don't have any game audio. There we go. Okay. So we beat this boss, and then all of a sudden we got like major endgame vibes. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's do a full recap here. This recap shouldn't take too long because we didn't do nearly as much story-wise last week as we did the previous two. So let's see here. So we're in this area. What is this area called? It doesn't tell me. Mount Rock. I think we're on Mount Rock. Yeah, the border between Forte and... wow, why can't I think of the other place? Leave me alone, Windows. I hate that sound when I'm streaming. Every time I think it's my bitrate taking a nosedive. I'm glad it's not, but it still triggers me. Okay, we're on our way to the border. We're trying to catch up with Crescendo and Serenade, who are foolishly trying to go stop Waltz's plan, even though they kind of deep down know that it's not going to work. But they're still hoping. They don't know what else to do. We catch up to them, and then Waltz and Legato's like his old guy, Chancellor-type assistant, ambushes us, and they have this huge squad of Dragon Knights. And Crescendo starts pleading with Waltz and waxing, and he's like, oh, you know, take me and, you know, leave everybody else alone. And Serenade is like, no, you can't do that. And then Waltz is actually like, I don't care at all. I'm not interested in y'all. I want Polka. He reveals that he wants Polka. Polka refuses. She's like, I have another goal. And she knows that Waltz wants the Agogos. But Waltz is basically like, if Polka doesn't come with me willingly, I'm just gonna kill everybody. And with the threat of like his power and the Dragon Knights surrounding us and everything, Polka reluctantly decides like, okay, I have to protect my friends, so I'm gonna go with him, even though I know that that's not the right thing to do. And then Legato, he like pulls this, he has an Agogo, and he like secretly pulls it out of this jar, and he confirms that like it's glowing in response to the presence of Polka. And then he drops it into this jar that's like purpley medicine, so maybe it was mineral powder. We don't really know. And it turns this like purpley evil smoke color that we saw when Fugue interacted with the Queen Agogo. It was just like that. And then Waltz tells Legato to drink it. And he's like freaking out because he's like, we don't know what this is gonna do. Like, we haven't tested it. And he's like, drink it anyways. Or wait, no, sorry. That didn't happen yet. Waltz tells the dragons to attack. And somehow the dragons are stopped. I don't remember exactly what happened. Then Waltz forces Legato to drink the medicine. Oh, that's right, they bluff. The party bluffs and is like, oh, we're under the protection of the Agogos, even though they're just making it up. And even like half the party believes it after the dragons fail to attack, but it was something that Polka did. It seemed like we were, as the player, supposed to infer that Polka did something, or there's something sleeping inside Polka, like her Astra or whatever, that protected the party from that attack. So then Waltz is like, Legato, drink the medicine. And Legato turns into this giant demon thing. Perfect final boss mode. And then Legato attacks. Polka's glow stops it. And, you know, we did a giant boss fight where we died a bunch of times. But then after the boss fight, Legato and Waltz just disappear. And there's all this, like, purple lightning and fog and, like kind of ethereal, misty mess left behind. Like, the actual terrain was a little bit chopped up, but mostly looked the same. But there was this, like, purpley fog, lightning, smoke all over the place. And then there was also a portal. A straight-up portal left behind. People were speculating what the light was that protected them. Polka acts aloof, but clearly she knows something. And the party's like, oh, maybe we were under the protection of the Agogos. Ha ha ha. And then the purple stuff is apparently, like, infecting the land. We don't really know what happened there. It must be, like, a side effect of the mineral powder or something. Again, we don't actually know that it was mineral powder. That's just my assumption. And then Polka says, this is it. I have to do it. So, again, and none of the rest of the party hears her say that. She says it quietly to herself. But us, the player, get to hear it. So clearly, they're trying to let us know that, like, she knows more than what she's letting on. Whatever is going on with this, like, timeline, chronology, parallel universe, whatever's going on with that, she's tapped into it somehow. And then her and Frederick have a moment, and this is the last thing that I have written down in my notes. Frederick says something he, like, takes Polka's hand and says something to the effect of, like, perhaps now is the time to join them in their battle. So Frederick is kind of omniscient narrator mode again, where he, like, is basically alluding to the fact that there's more going on than the party knows about. But we don't really know what that is. And that's the last thing that I have written down. We came back here and saved. The game transitioned us over to Chapter 7 after we finished the boss fight. But it got very, like, point of no return super suddenly. So I got a little confused there, because at the beginning of last stream I was like, oh, there's got to be at least 10 chapters in this game. You know? There's no way we're getting close to the end of the game. Because somebody was asking about that. But now it feels like, well, maybe we are. I'm not convinced that we are, but I am convinced that it's a possibility, whereas I would have completely ruled it out before that moment. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to duplicate this save, in case this is the point of no return. I'm very curious what it's going to say when we try to walk up to this portal. Because this seems like a game that would very overtly tell us the point of no return. Alright, we're going to duplicate this save. And let's see what's going on over here. Let's get started, y'all. The summit of Mount Rock. So I think we walked up to this portal. And we can't, whatever this is, we can't go in there. It looks like we'll be inside Forte's borders from here on. So I'm guessing that's like the way out of Forte. The way he's saying that is really confusing. Yo, Sin, welcome in. How you doing? Some games feel like their endings were rushed. I think it happened. I think it must happen a lot. What shall we do? Shall we jump? I guess so. We're going in. We got our save duplicated. Elegy of the Moon Distortion. I also just think that endings are really hard to do. In video games specifically. Look at this place. So wait, this looks like one of the towns we've been to before, does it not? Elegy of the Moon. Maybe not. Look at those bubbles rising up. That is so fantasy.
Where are we?
Yeah, I'm sure it depends on the project. Like, if they don't write the ending ahead of time and they're writing it as they go.
His power was so immense, he actually managed to rip a hole in space.
He's talking about whose power? Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. What does this place remind me of?
Can't just leave things like this. Come on, we'd better go and find him.
Who is him in this situation? Is he referring to Waltz? Or is he referring to Legato the demon? I'm assuming he means Waltz, but these questions are all rhetorical, by the way. Please do not answer any of these questions. I'm just thinking out loud. So what are these orbs? When you use magic, your palm gets warm and starts to glow. Then there's a whoosh and a voom when you let it fly. I thought it was fun and kept playing with it. But when my mom got back from shopping, she saw me using magic and burst into tears. Oh, are these like lost souls? I was really scared. That's when I realized there must be something happening that I didn't understand. I guess it's just ingrained in me. Even though I'm dead, I still want to sell things. Awesome. RPG's got a RPG. Alright, well I'm glad we didn't blow all our money on, Oh, we have Crescendo and, Serenade back in our party. Let's go. I'm glad we didn't blow all our money on the new weapons back in the, previous area. Whew, into the 300s. Well, you know we're gonna buy Viola's new weapon. She's our favorite character to use. Muspelheim. I thought... Oh, that one was available at the last shop. Hecatomb. Hecatomb? Interesting. Oh, hi, Sarah. I'm good on art, but I appreciate it. I actually have two really talented artists that are longtime friends that do everything for my channel. Let's see here. 3,000. Man, we're gonna run out of money really quick here. Langia Bang? That's fun to say. I am tempted to use Crescendo and Serenade because they were super busted. They just destroyed everything, especially Serenade. She's a really, really good healer. Man, we've got really good armor here, too. See, this is another thing that screams, like, endgame area. Is, like, really good, Why does March's portrait look so different? I don't remember March's portrait always looking like that. Huh. Yeah, this kind of screams endgame as well. Is just, like, really high-level armor and weapons for everybody. I'm kind of overwhelmed here. I don't know what to spend my money on. Ooh, we've got a full heal item as well. Wow. And, like, all the feathers. Okay. Well, if they're going to have all this stuff here, there's got to be some way to grind money. Somewhere. Let's see. Let's just purchase the one for now. I bet I do have some stuff that I can sell. We haven't sold stuff in a while. Jazz has 1 HP. That's right, he died in the boss fight, but that's okay. Let's see. Let's swap out our party here. We're gonna use Viola and Serenade. And let's bring Salsa back in just because we love Salsa so much. Okay, let's do some equipment management here. We need to take our accessories off of the characters we were using. Okay. Let's see. Now, we just got a new bow. Now, look at this symbol, too. The symbol is totally different. What is that? What does that glowy symbol mean? That's interesting. We have not seen anything like that yet. Max HP. Let's see. I do want to give her movement speed. She needs it. And sure, we'll give her defense plus 10. 10% HP recovery at the beginning of the turn. That's incredible. What else can we give her? Oh, we can increase the max HP. That's probably a good combination with that. And then Salsa. We don't have a new weapon for you yet. Don't want to use that. Now, she's pretty behind in levels, so she will catch up quickly. But let's give her some defense. And protect her from crits for now. What does this do? Okay, we can add that. I don't think she had that before. She's just got the main two, or the first two. And we don't like melee with Viola, so we have all ranged. Which one is Serenade's healing? I'm assuming it's light. Oh, it's the dark one. Interesting, okay. So we might want to look into giving her dark body, potentially? Okay. Now that we know all that, I guess we can go ahead and rest. Oh, he's going to charge me money. What is this passed on soul need money for? Okay. Let's see what we can sell. Okay, that's an upgrade, so we don't want to get rid of that. Oh, but this is more of an upgrade. So we can get rid of this. We could sell this one. Chance of slow, poison. I want to sell anything that doesn't have a secondary effect. Oh, perfect. 350 for that one. 525 for that one. Okay, chakram. You can get rid of that. Passive and slow. So these all give bad statuses in exchange for more attack power. This we can get rid of. Fencing saber. Why is no one highlighted? Who is that for? Are we gonna get another character? No way. Who would that be for? Okay, let's see. Wait. Wait, what does Crescendo use? He uses maces. Okay. Yeah, that's odd. Okay, sorry, let's go back into the buy menu one more time here. Yeah, there is one more little spot there, which doesn't necessarily insist that there's another party member, but it certainly keeps that door open. Okay. Weapons. Let's get this one for salsa. And then, is there one for serenade? Yes. Let's get this one. Alright, that's all we're gonna do for now. That's so much of our money anyways. It's probably foolish of me to try to commit to a party before seeing what this area is like, but whatever. Okay, talking to more people. What do you think will happen to me anyway? Will I be reborn? I feel anxious somehow. I'm not complaining about my life here, but I just can't imagine staying like this forever. You know what I mean? The signs here are so high, it's hard to read them. Oh right, everybody here floats. Please use mineral powder responsibly. Yikes. So you came all the way from Ritorando? After I was drafted as one of Forte's soldiers, I went to a lot of different places. I even went to your town once. It's a little town by the sea, right? This place? This is the city of the dead. Those who die from taking mineral powder can't pass on to the next world, but they can't stay in this one. This city is for souls with no place to go. This is a city for all the souls who have no place to go because of the mineral powder. Interesting. Okay, so we're in Purgatory. I used to love picking up a cake to take home and eat after work on the weekends. I never thought I'd get magical powers from taking too much medicine, much less die from it. If I had known, I would have bought all the resonance cakes I could get my hands on. I'll never be able to eat my favorite cheesecake again. Okay, so that's the first person that's... Well, not the first person, but not all of these folks seem to, like, recognize or acknowledge that they're dead. My daughter always used to say she hated me. She'd say I was just a smelly bumpkin she could never introduce to her friends. I'd tell her, well, that makes you a bumpkin's daughter. But when the side effects got really bad and I became able to use magic, she told me for the first time that she'd always looked up to me and that she'd always loved me. Darn it all, now that I'm like this, you can't even tell if I'm happy or sad. Oh, there's a piano. Looks like we can listen to a piano piece. What should we do? Huh? It's so quiet. But it is playing. I thought it was going to give me an option to, like, select. But no, it's not. I think that's one of the first... Maybe not the chapter 1 piece, could be, but That's one of the Chopin pieces that we got played during one of the historical sections. There's something sticking out of this barrel. Shining tail. Did we talk to you yet? No. When I was alive, there was a boy who lived next door to me who played the accordion. He loved to practice, and whenever I opened my window, I could hear him play. I wonder whatever happened to him. There are things you think about even when you're dead, I guess. One thing we have plenty of here is time. So I'm taking that cooking class I always dreamed of. How you gonna cook? Before, what with work and all, I was never able to find the time. I've started inviting other people from my neighborhood to come join me. Everyone's having a lot of fun learning to cook. I'm determined that someday I'll be able to make the same kind of fine cuisine you get in a fancy restaurant. With no hands or eyes or face or anything. It started out as just a regular cold. They only had mineral powder at the drugstore. And when I took it, I felt better and could do my job. So I kept buying mineral powder, but it gradually got less and less effective. That's when I started getting scared. So I decided to stop taking it, but I kept telling myself, this is the last time, just once more. One day I was shocked to find I could use magic, and by that time there was no turning back. I couldn't live without taking the mineral powder. And this is dark. When I invited that girl over to eat with me, she said, "Leave me alone, Grandpa." How could she tell I was an old man if I don't have a body? Okay, so they know they don't have bodies. I wonder how she knew. Oh, maybe it was how I smell. Do I smell old? Awesome. That old man sitting over there is so persistent. He keeps trying to get me to have dinner with him. Men are always the same, even when they're dead. That's incredible. I'm screenshotting that. Men are always the same, even when they're dead. Oh, it's gold. I'm an old woman, but he seems to think I'm a young girl. I wonder why he can't tell. Maybe his soul is clouded. Ah, so she's just having her way with him. She's gaming him. Since coming here, I've found someone I really like. We may not be able to do things like hold hands or kiss, but we can feel one another's love. That's enough for me. Just going for a walk or talking together makes me happy. To me, that's true love. I didn't want to use magic or anything like that. I just wanted to live a quiet, peaceful life. But when my family found out I could use magic, they dumped me in Fort Fermata. How do you like that? Humans. Hey, listen, I just saw a monster. I was just looking up at the sky when out of nowhere this big shadow went sailing over me. It was huge. It had to be a monster. The monster was headed straight for the dunes. Ah, okay. So, let's take some notes here. We are in Purgatory. Surrounded by souls that cannot pass on. All of them succumbed to mineral powder. Giant monster, parentheses, legato, question mark, was seen heading for the dunes. Alright. Okay. So are the red ones supposed to be women and the blue ones were supposed to be men? I didn't put that together until the one red one specifically stated that they were a woman. Where are you going? Oh, this says sister. Wait a second. That's already the top. That'll give up the ghost soon. Why don't you let it do what it likes? Are you tired of sand? Has the stagnant wind dried you out? Time is meaningless here. Time makes things rot. Do you still want to go? How are you nodding, Frederick? How do you know what this dot is talking about? So, you will move time yourself? Very well. Then climb the Tower of Tribulation. Be tested by the one who can determine if you can truly sway time. I will pray for you. Okay, does that mean sister like a nun? Or was that Frederick's sister that he told us out at the beginning of the game? That was way too ambiguous for what could have been a huge moment. Frederick interacts with sister, put that in quotes. We don't know for sure. Tells us to go to Tower of Tribulation to test our ability to, quote, sway time. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Elegy of the Moon. An elegy is a song that you play for dead people, so. There are more and more people here lately. Until just recently, I was about the only person here. It's nice that it's getting busy, but I can't really feel happy about it. Okay, so that kind of looks like the way to go. Noise Dunes is just up ahead. You aren't going there, are you? Don't waste your time. The road to the dunes is sealed off, so no one can get through. If you're dead set on going, then you'd better go ask the Elder. I imagine you'll find her hanging out in front of the barrier. Okay. That was very straightforward. I forgot to talk to this one a second time. Oh, no I didn't. Okay, so it's called the Noise Dunes. Noise Dunes blocked. Get permission from Elder. Boy, is that an RPG trope if we've ever seen one. Okay, let's see what's further this way before we go over by the barrier and talk to the Elder. Look, you can see it from here. That red thing, that's the barrier in front of Noise Dunes. Trust me, it's huge up close. Huh. Oh. I wasn't expecting it to let me go this way. It's a staircase. Noise Dunes of Fantasy. Sorry, I'm just addressing my crusties here. Pardon me. So those are enemies. This has very strong Final Fantasy 13 vibes. Maybe a little bit Final Fantasy 10 too. And I mean 10 also, not 10-2. So there's another dot there, so that must be the Elder. Okay, let's go back this way a second. And talk to the rest of these little balls. So what is this door then? I thought this was the door there to the dunes they were talking about. Beer. What I wouldn't do for a cold one. That metallic taste as it tickles your throat. The full-bodied flavor with a bitterness like rusted iron. I start drooling just thinking about it. Ooh, mineral beer. Before I came here, I was turned out of my own village. But take a look for yourself. Looking out from here, you can see that everyone gets along with each other. No one's being bullied or teased. It's really gratifying to see. It brings tears to my eyes that I don't have. Glamorous oboe! Guests in a place like this? My, and quite young ones from the looks of you. I wound up here when I was about your age. Most of the people here are old fogies. I get so bored with no one to talk to. This works out perfectly. You can keep me company. Okay. I was wondering if we were going to find a partner here. Glamorous oboe. Let's see what we can do. We definitely have some examples that are oboe. Oh, okay, we've got a counter line. Alright, so that disproves our previous theory. The marking is not partner specific. We've got a B flat. Very interesting. So we're in the key of F, actually. I believe it's the first time we've seen that. This is going to sound terrible, but we're just going to go in order arbitrarily. I've learned my lesson. Boo! Alright. And we mark it. Ugh. That was even worse. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, she's really talking herself up here. So yeah, I guess the red dots are women. I wouldn't have expected that. Nope. Boo! Oh, the next one is going to sound so bad. F sharp and B flat landing on the same beat. This is going to be gnarly. Oh, that's so bad. That one was oboe, though. It's interesting, though, because this example, the character's name is Glamorous Oboe, but the instrument that the example is playing is harpsichord. So I don't know if the oboe is a clue that our piece of music is supposed to be oboe, or if it's just arbitrary. Yikes. Boy, we are swinging and missing. We are swinging and missing here. This one's gonna be real bad. Playing C major over F is just so weird sounding. Like, it's not incredibly grating and dissonant because they're like neighboring keys, but it's just so unresolved in a really not pleasing way. Okay, A minor again. This will sound bad. Boo! B naturals and B flats happening at the same time. Gotta love that. Wish it was easier to just try these all in succession. This one is not gonna sound good. Once again, B's and B flats happening at the same time. Yikes, McGee. Alright, it's time to rock now. Now we have the A minor pentatonic rock riff, Motoi Sakuraba riff. This is gonna sound horrendous. That one is so crazy. It's gonna be so satisfying if we find one that goes with that, though. That's the only thing that we have to look forward to at this point. Is that someday we'll find one that works with all of these. Alright, last one. Oh, that was so close to being good. Alright, not even getting warmer. So every single one was a rank F. I'm going to write F major here. And I'll also write harpsichord. In case that matters. Alright, what do you say? This is the way to Xylophone Tower. Those without the Elder's permission shall not pass. Oh, okay, so there's two places where we can go, and both of them require the Elder's permission. Alright, let's do another save here. And then we'll go talk to the Elder. See what they say. And I'm going to open this tea. We got the passion fruit black tea tonight. I thought about getting the red weird tea to go with my red that I got going on. I got my red shirt, my red bracelet, my red glasses. But the red weird tea is not caffeinated. So I decided against. And I went with the purpley maroon one, burgundy. Okay, I'm gonna actually take one of these encounters here.
It's crescendo.
The speed!
That should wake you up. Take that.
52,000!
Bullseye.
Ow.
L'énergie du vent. My resolve will never.
Wait.
Shall we go then?
Huh? It took damage just from me standing next to it. I didn't attack it. That's wild. Alright. So it's a normal enemy. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't, like, stupidly powerful or something. Oh, I can walk right past it. It's really crackling. Whoa, there's like a galactic web back there. Whoa, look at that. Crazy stars going on. That's pretty neat. Alright. Hey, my brother, new guy. Welcome to Elegy. Let's start things off with a handshake. Put her there. Right, forgot. I don't have hands. Hey, you guys aren't even dead. What did you come to a place like this for? What could he have possibly said to explain our presence here? In other words, you came all the way to the Noise Dunes just to chase some monster? I'll just cut to the chase. It's impossible. Well, just look at that barrier. How do you expect to get anywhere if you can't get through that? How to break the seal? It's simple. You just need to flip the deactivation switch on the top floor of Xylophone Tower. But the monsters that hang out in there are super tough. You might even die, man. You're still gonna go? Why are they afraid to go if they can't die? Because they're already dead. Well then, if you got your heart set on climbing the tower, I'll have to give you my elder's permission. Okay. Tell the person outside Xylophone Tower that the elder's given you permission, and then they'll let you pass. So you're saying we could have just lied to them? Is that what you're saying? Okay, before we do that, I want to see if I can go back to Mount Rock. Because it seems like we wouldn't be able to or shouldn't be able to. But I want to see if we can. Because that'll be an important factor in how we perceive this part of the game. Because it kind of seemed like the game was like just about to open up and give us fast travel. In a lot of stories, there's some enemies that disintegrate souls. Maybe that's in this too. I mean, yeah, I guess there could be like a second death. Oh yeah, okay. It looks like we can get back to our world from here. Okay. That's good to know. So we can't entirely go back like to the world and like fast travel. But theoretically, we could make the really long trek back all the way to wherever we wanted to go. In a really, really cumbersome way. It would take a super duper long time. But it looks like it could be done. We're not going to do that right now. We don't have any reason to do that. So we're going to... Okay, let me write a few things down here. Let's see here. Elder of Elegy. I haven't written down the name of this place yet. Elder of Elegy says barrier to noise dunes can be deactivated at the top of Xylophone Tower. Okay. Man, I've been playing 2 different games off stream. I've been playing, and they're both replays, which is very weird for me. I'm playing Final Fantasy 1, which I haven't played in a long time. I wanted to play the GBA version specifically alongside Jackie, because they were streaming it recently, and I kind of fell off because it was like around the time of VGMCon, so I didn't have a way to like keep up or even really start. So by the time I started Final Fantasy 1, they were already like almost done with it. And then I got roped into like wanting to do like all the extra stuff that's not in like the other versions. Because my first playthrough of Final Fantasy 1 was on the PS1. That's the only version of it that I've actually completed before. So I was like, oh, I'll do all these bonus dungeons and see what that's all about. And they suck. They really suck. There's like some cool ideas, but it's mostly just like procedurally generated busy work, disguised as like additional content. And there's like really hard super bosses, which, you know, if that's what you're looking for, that's where you go, because the main game is not difficult at all. You know, if you want like a real challenge, you go and you fight these super bosses, and they are challenging, but getting to them blows. And I've somehow convinced myself that I'm going to complete the bestiary. I don't know how I fell into this hole. So I've been spending a bunch of time grinding the bonus dungeons. I haven't actually beaten the game yet. I want to do that last. And I finished the 3rd of 4 bonus dungeons today. Except I missed some of the enemy entries in there, so I have to go back through the dungeon again just to get some bestiary entries that I missed on the way down. And I was so careful too, but I still managed to miss like 3 or 4 of them. So that really sucks. And I'll have to do that. But then I have one more bonus dungeon to do, which is supposed to be the hardest thing in the game, and then I'll go beat the game, which is going to be an absolute joke. Because I'm so overpowered already. I'll probably beat the final boss in 1 turn. Like, there's pretty much no doubt about it. Well, probably 2, because I'll do like a setup turn, and then he'll die on the 2nd turn. Anyways, let's talk to this person now. This is the way to Xylophone Tower. Those without the Elder's permission shall not pass. Well, you see. What? You have the Elder's permission? Very well then, you may pass. Like, why does he believe us? We don't have any proof at all. Whoa, look at this. Oh, look. Piano keys. And they're labeled. Like a starter piano. Xylophone Tower of the Shining Keys. Everything has a longer name than it's initially introduced as. That's kind of interesting. I'm assuming this is going to be some kind of puzzle system where it asks me to input a piece of music or code of some kind. Trio. So, you've noticed me, have you? I'm a guardian of this lofty tower. Well, isn't this a treat? I haven't had visitors in quite some time. It seems everyone's a coward these days. Nobody has the guts to take on this tower. I've got a soft spot for reckless little humans like you. Wait, what's with that blank stare? You mean you don't know about the trial? Whoa, hold on, seriously? Well, it seems my little speech of praise was wasted on you. Which means... Wait, don't tell me. You don't know the rules of the trial either? Unbelievable. Kids these days. I guess there's nothing for it. Alright, I'll explain the rules, so listen up and listen good. First, take a look over there at those golden keys. I'm going to play you a song, and it's your job to memorize it. Hey, what's with all the frowning? There's nothing to worry about. While I'm playing the music, the keys will glow to match the different notes. So even if you don't understand music, you can just memorize the order in which the lights glow. When the song's over, it's your turn. Play the notes in the order you heard them. So we're playing Simon. Here's how it goes. Stand on the key of the note you want to play, then press the X button. If you're standing on the correct key, the key will light up and the note will play. But if you make a mistake, there will be no light and you'll hear no sound. If you can manage to recreate the song in its entirety, I'll open the stairway that leads to the next floor. Well, do you think you've got it? Well, why not give it a try? If you can't remember it all and make a mistake, just come talk to me. I'll let you hear the song again. Alright, here goes. Listen up now. That was a fun interval. Nice leap of a sixth. So is this all this tower is going to be? Is just this game? We were told there were monsters in here, so I'm assuming we're going to fight at some point. But maybe there's just one monster at the top? Guarding the barrier? Who put the barrier there, by the way? Whoa. Why is it not chromatic? Oh, there's a monster. Hello. I'd like to not fight you. Kind of looks like I'm cornered now, though. Oh boy, I shouldn't have done that.
Prince Crescendo.
Oh, okay. Zero?
Be patient.
Why are you taking 0 damage? Oh, I have no items equipped. I should probably fix that.
Take that.
Ah, we can always count on Viola
Not bad at
to do
all.
70k damage in 3 hits. Okay. Item set. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. 1, 1? We've still never really gotten into using these status items. So I think I'm just gonna forge ahead. So let's do 2 of those. And 2 more of those. I probably should take every battle to get Salsa's level up. It's really bothering me that it's not chromatic. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if they tried it chromatic and it sounded really grating and terrible.
My results never waver.
Everyone has fast speed right now, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Don't look down on me.
Take that. Sacred strike.
God, Viola's good.
Bullseye.
I'm quite serious indeed.
Woo!
Be patient.
That was so much damage.
I pounded him just like I said I would.
Good job, Salsa. Well, I'm loving this party. Oh, I meant to ask you, Sen. Did you just get one of those random, like, no-name handhelds that has, like, a bunch of, like, emulators and ROMs running on it? And it's running, like, you know, Pi or, like, some, like, portable version of, like, Windows or something? Or Linux?
You're so tall, it's annoying.
I'm playing Final Fantasy on a Pocket. I have a Pocket.
L'Energie du vent. All right, my results never waver.
The other game I'm playing right now is Pokemon Gold. I got some people to do a challenge run with me.
Don't get mad at me.
And I've been having a lot of fun playing that, actually. I've been kind of, like, feeling the magic again with Pokemon Gold. Like, Johto feels a little bit new to me, and I never played Gold as a kid, so, like, all the sprites look new. Oh, you look very formidable. You look very formidable. This might be like a boss or something.
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get started.
Looks like something from Dark Cloud.
Verba Celebrus! Be patient. That worked great!
Don't get mad at me.
Well, I don't think it was a boss. I think it's just a big enemy. Oh, an Anbernic. I've heard of those before. Funny story. The reason why I know what those are is because I went into a friend's Discord to just, like, friendly PSA, hey guys, if anybody's looking for an analog pocket, they're opening pre-orders for another wave tomorrow, so if you've been looking for them, you know, here's what time. You know, I was, like, trying to be friendly, because I'm on their mailing list, and I always share that in, like, Discords whenever I see it, like, you know, if they're going to be opening pre-orders for something, I just go share it in a couple of Discords that I'm in. And this one person in that Discord just started going off on me about how, like, analog is overrated and it's overpriced and it's not that good and you shouldn't get an analog device and you should get something else that's like the same thing but less expensive or, you know, more full-featured or whatever. And I was like, take it easy, man. And, you know, we kind of like got into an argument over nothing. Like, I just felt the need to kind of like come to the defense of Analog because it didn't seem like they really understood what Analog was. And so I tried to be like super friendly and be like, hey, just so you know, this and that Analog, like, you know, like, I don't know what your experience with them is, but like, this has been my experience or whatever. And they were like, no, I know what Analog is. And it's overrated and it's overpriced. And they started going off about Anbernics, and they were like, you should get an Anbernic instead. It's the same thing but better and less expensive and more widely available. And I was like, okay, man, just calm down. Like, I'm sorry that I insulted you by letting people know that if they wanted an Analog Pocket that they could pre-order one tomorrow. But I hope you're liking it. I have absolutely nothing against it, despite what that guy might have said. I did look them up at that time because I was like, oh, what is this? I've never heard of it. And it does seem pretty cool.
I'll be perfectly polite when I send you flying.
I don't know. It really seemed like that person was just trying to be contrarian because they probably heard a lot of buzz about the Pocket, and they probably just thought it was like unjustified and overpriced, which is fine. You know, you're totally entitled to that opinion. They are extremely expensive, not super easy to get devices, and I definitely agree that that's annoying. But it doesn't mean it's not good. It's incredibly good. I'm totally okay with people arguing that a device is overpriced or overrated, but you can't argue that it isn't good or isn't high quality. That was the main thing that I took issue with that person.
Not bad at all.
You say you would assert that they're completely different devices? Interesting. But yeah, this person did not think so. This person thought they were the exact same thing and that one was like this overpriced brand leader.
Let's see how good you really are.
Well, and I had never heard of the other thing at this time. So I was just genuinely like charitably curious and engaging. You know, I wasn't trying to start anything. But maybe my initial thinking was right, because like the whole time I was like, this person doesn't seem like they understand what Analog is doing. And if you're saying they're not the same, and they were, maybe I was right about that. I'm not gonna waste the revive on Salsa so she can get experience from this fight. So these guys are pretty strong, actually. We gotta watch out for them. I didn't expect to be aiming that high already.
You're a mess.
So that's a little unfortunate. We want Salsa to catch up in levels. But I don't want to waste items on her because we don't know how tall this tower is. We don't know when we're going to be able to buy items again, etc., etc. Yes, Analog is FPGA, and that was one of the things that I was talking to this person about, because their whole assertion was like, oh, well, Analog is emulation. And I was like, well, actually, no, it's not. Like, it's hardware emulation rather than software emulation, if you want to split hairs that way. But like the whole point of the Analog devices is that they're really trying to distance themselves from emulation, you know, and this person wasn't having it. They were like, it's emulation. Anything but the original is emulation. And I was like, okay, if that's the stance you want to take, that's fine. But I strongly disagree. You know, and I was trying to, like, explain, like, you know, these analog systems have, like, the same timings and, like, idiosyncrasies of the original hardware on purpose, you know? It's, like, exactly the same. It's, like, painstakingly created. And these other devices don't have that. Like, that's the difference. And they're like, nope, it's all the same. It's like, okay. And this was a really long time ago. This was like probably over a year ago that this happened. But that's the only reason that I know what an Anbernic is. Alright, let's play Simon again. Oh, this one's name is Quartet. This is actually a different character. The last one was Trio. Interesting. It appears you have noticed me, guardian of this hallowed tower. If you have come this far, that means you must have completed my younger brother's trial. Well, he is a rather simple fellow. His trial can be passed with ease, if you can just manage to remain calm. You will find, however, that I am different. If you think such an easy task deserves to be called a trial, you would do well to think again. A trial is an insurmountable wall, a bitter struggle. I shall send you home in tears. Well then, shall we begin my trial? Listen, for I will play. Ah, there's the E flat. Oh, wow, that was a lot longer. Okay. I kind of stopped paying attention, but I think I got it. Oh, okay, there wasn't another B flat there. I think I know what song this is. Oh. Oh, okay. I was right. Okay. So, boom, bee, ba, dee, da, da, boom, ba, la, dee. So that added a considerable amount more of material from the second level, or from the first level to the second. Do you have any analog devices, Sen? Or if you don't have any, is it something that you're, like, interested in owning? Or are you just fine with, like, taking something that's more readily available? Or I guess that's kind of a disingenuous way to frame that question. I don't mean to cast doubt or shade on the emulation devices.
I'll send you flying to the other
But, like,
side
I
of
guess
the
what are your goals with these devices? Are you looking to, like, just play stuff casually on your own? Are you trying to, like, get handheld games off of small screens onto TVs? Are you looking to have, like, stuff available on the go because you, like, travel or commute? What's, like, your priority, I guess? Because for me, it's, like, streaming, getting handheld games off of small screens, and, like, preservation. And the upscaling is great, but really, if it was just the convenience and it looked the same as it did on the small screen, I'd still shell out for it. Obviously, the graphical upscaling is phenomenal.
Not bad at all.
Fantastic.
Maybe it's time to upgrade.
You wanted a Mr. FPGA, but the price jumped up too much. Yeah, Mr. absolutely exploded.
Fabulous every
that market got completely out of control. I don't know if it was because like people figured out they could do like arcade stuff and DDR, because that's like the stuff that's been super hard to emulate until then, and that's what drove it up, or just like name recognition. But man, Mister just blew up and took off in a really, really massive way. And I guess it was probably like well timed with the pandemic as well. Yeah, that was crazy.
I'm gonna come down on
Oh,
you
okay,
like
so
a
you're just looking to be able to
bad
play RPGs on the go. That makes perfect sense. I like that. That's what my PSP was for me for a very long time.
My resolve will never waver.
I had a hacked PSP. I don't know how I got so lucky, but I had a friend on a forum that knew how to hack a PSP, or a couple of friends actually.
Don't get mad at me.
A couple of friends actually that were on this forum that figured out how to hack a PSP like right away, and helped me flash my PSP to custom firmware. And I had all kinds of emulators on there, and this was like the height of my emulation phase as well. And then it got to the point where you could emulate
Don't be such a crybaby.
PS1 and PSP games, and that was like Pandora's box for me, because I was like, oh, there's all these like dang it, I hate it when that happens. There's all these like expensive, rare PS1 games that I've never played before because I don't have them. You know, basically any RPG that wasn't Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest I hadn't played at that point. So yeah, the first time I played Xenogears and a whole bunch of other stuff was on a PSP. Because that was before I got into collecting either, so I had no interest in like owning those games, and they weren't even that expensive then, you know, because this was in like 2009. Boy, it'd be fun to see what a copy of something like Xenogears was in 2009 versus now. I bought Xenogears in like 2010, 2011, and I think I paid $50 for it, which was a little bit inflated at the time. I still have my PSP.
Don't be such a crybaby.
My original 1000 still has custom firmware on it and works. But I also have a 3000 that doesn't have custom firmware. And that's the one that I use to play games on TV. Maybe someday I'll hack the 3000.
Take that.
I need to get another video cable though. Because there's either something wrong with my component cable for my PSP, or there's something wrong with my PSP. Because the video output is very touchy. You have to get the system and the cable in just the right orientation, or the picture output like glitches.
Don't look down on me.
And it's possible to arrange it in such a way that it does look as intended. But it's very easy to like bump it or jiggle it and have the one of the color channels like disappears and it's all washed out or something. The company behind it increased their prices. Oh, that's all that's going on with the Mister? Huh. I guess they just tried to follow the demand, probably. Pandora's battery. Is that like a dummy battery for the PSP that allows you to like consoleize it and have it always be on the charger or something? You think the PSP 1000 is the device with the best physical mods? What do you mean by physical mods? Do you mean like accessories, or you just mean like things that you can actually tinker with? I love the feel of the 1000, man. Like, I bought the 3000 because I wanted to be able to use the TV cable, and I got a controller for my PSP, so I have a fully consoleized PSP experience. I can like plug it into the upscaler, play PSP games on my TV with a controller, upscaled, and it's really nice. Wireless controller. But the feel of the 3000s and the 2000s versus the 1000, it just feels so cheap, and like it feels like you could just break it in half with your hands. It's so plasticky and lightweight, and the 1000 feels amazing. It's got a great weight to it, all those like metal components, the disc tray spring-loaded, flops open so nice. Man, I love the PSP 1000. And that screen still looks great to me too. It's super vivid. Oh, there's IPS screens for it, but not the other ones. Interesting. I wonder if the mods are only for the 1000 because it's just easier infrastructure to work on and hack. And there's like more like lockout chips and stuff on the 2 and 3. Or if it's just because people prefer the form factor of the 1000. I wonder if there's a mod for the 1000 to make it accept the video output cable. I would entertain that if so. I would entertain that if so. I should order another one of those cables this weekend. Why did I do that? Could have had the back attack. And my phone is going nuts. 3 of them?
Prince Crescendo.
Alright, we're gonna have to do some healing here. Why does Salsa look like she's dying whenever it's not her turn? I never noticed that in her stance before.
Don't look down on me. Take that.
No. What are you doing, Viola? Dang it. I hate that she melees if she's not facing the enemy. That's really weird. Also, I don't know how all my characters got speed up, but I love it. God, that was so much damage.
Don't look down on me.
Yeah, Macho Nacho does some cool stuff. I watch their videos sometimes. Oh, you can add HDMI to it? Oh my god, that would be so sick.
My resolve will never waver.
I wonder how that works.
Don't look down on me.
Like, what resolution does it send? Does it send 1080p? 720? 480?
You're a mess.
Because the PSP has a weird resolution. And aspect ratio. The aspect ratio wouldn't be that big of a problem. I'm sure it just adds like some tiny little black bars because it's really close to 16:9. But the resolution I'd be curious about. Because there's no way it's passing through 272 pixels, 272 vertical lines to a massive screen and then just stretching it. So I wonder if there's like any kind of like line doubling happening. Ruthless. Oh man, did we just get a new weapon for free and we shouldn't have spent our money? Yep. Jagiellonka. Who the heck is that? Or Jagiellonka? Jagiellonka. I need to run another ad to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. Oh, we got a new armor as well. Nice. Make sure I don't have any free armor sitting around here as well. Okay. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad here to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. And I will be back after that. Thank you for being here. Here's some tunes. All right, we're back from ads. Thank you for sitting through that, if you got hit with any. If not, I hope you enjoyed the tunes. We're back. Okay. Battle, 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 battle. It's nice to be fighting some enemies that are really easy and kind of friendly. But also, I'm loving this party. Dang it. I hate it when that happens. When you're mashing triangle at the end of somebody's turn to try to get one last attack off, and you end up starting the next character's turn with triangle. Ow. It's weird that sometimes she does 0 damage. I don't know what's going on with that. That's really odd. And Salsa too, just 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. It's really bizarre. We can always count on Viola to just eviscerate an enemy.
Don't get mad at me.
Beautiful. We would never get mad at you, Viola. You are our queen. I don't like these guys. I don't want to fight this guy. They have that really strong attack that killed Salsa. Alice's watch? That sounds significant. Let's check that out. So why... Okay, why does she have fast movement? None of these items increase her movement speed. You know? And none of her items increase movement speed as well. Is that just like a weird side effect of this area? Or maybe that's a party level 5 thing? Increase tactical time? Whoa. Is that for everybody? Probably not. By how much? It's annoying that it doesn't say. Well, instead of preventing critical hits, let's try increasing tactical time. I want to see how much it is. Alright, we're going to take the back attack here. Looks like we didn't get it, because he turned around. There's 3 of them? Dang it, I don't...
Hit you so hard your brains will go inside out.
How do you get to go first? Well, I totally regret taking this battle. Now Serenade is dead. Alright, we're gonna have to bring her back, because she's our healer.
Yo, I must stand. Don't look down on me.
Just throw out 2 of these. Alright, Viola, we need you here. Of course, you're attacking the ones right in front of you. Yeah, they have really fast combos, and they hit a lot. But yeah, my characters are moving ridiculously fast.
Don't look down on me. Yes, my resolve will never waver.
Alright, get out of here. They're perfectly lined up. That's great. Alright. What are you doing, dude? Okay, yeah, so we had like 3.4-ish tactical time. Oh, okay, so it didn't actually change the number. I think it just made it move slower? Hard to tell how much more time we actually got from that. Where's my thing? There we go. I love that that person came in, followed, and then was like, graphic design is my passion, and then just left when I said no. That person is either just shameless and does that in like thousands of channels and hopes that someone says yes, or they're like brand new to Twitch. That's very like, I'm new on this website behavior. Some people get really mean about that stuff too. Like there's probably a lot of people that would read a message like that and just think that it's a bot and just ban them without even saying anything because they think it's a bot. I thought it was a bot at first. And I was like, oh no, this is actually a person. Okay, this is going to be a really long melody, I bet. Quintet. So, you have noticed me, a guardian of this tower, peerless in its height. My, you've done well to come so far. How were the trials of my younger brothers? Did you enjoy yourself? I see. You found it that interesting, did you? Well, I will give you the final trial. Insignificant though it may be. Oh, this is the last one? There's no sextet? Or septet? I'm disappointed. I will play my song shortly. However, before I begin, a word of caution. Be at ease. It is nothing of great import. It is only that here, the keys will not light as they did on the lower floors. He acts like it's no big deal. I love that. Isn't that simple? Well, shall we get going? Okay, so I remember the previous example entirely. I have it memorized. So all I need to do now is use my relative pitch to figure out what the rest of the melody that it's going to add is. That's it? Oh. That's not what I was expecting. I thought it wasn't going to light up at all, and I was going to have to guess all the additional notes. But he only added 3 notes. I'm a little disappointed. I wanted to be tested more. But I'm sure this would be pretty hard if you didn't have any type of musical know-how. What is that song? It sounds like a lot of things, I guess, but I think it's a simplified version of a specific song that I'm thinking of. It's like a very famous classical music piece. This is so trippy. This would make a musician really mad. That this isn't a chromatic scale and that the keys aren't the right number of keys in the right pattern.
I'll hit you so hard your brains will go inside out.
I think Salsa has gotten some levels up and I just haven't noticed. But I don't really remember specifically.
Will you not understand?
Maybe they're impervious to light or something?
That worked great.
Well, no, that's not it, because that's a light skill. Dang it, I blocked too early. And then, yeah, it did damage there, so it's not that. Same person, same skill, same enemy. Not sure what's going on there. God, Viola's so great. Especially when you happen to get the enemies in a line like that. Let me look at Salsa. Yeah, she did level up one time. Okay. But I guess if they did go up chromatically, they'd have to do like shepherd tones like they do with the Mario 64 stairs.
Every time it takes you to blink, I'm gonna pound.
Because obviously the amount of time, you know, you can only go so high.
Be patient.
And I'm sure they would have thought that the shepherd tones were too stolen from Mario 64. They're like, no, we can't do this. Mario 64 already did it. It's too similar.
Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Perfect. I want to heal.
L'Energie du vent.
My resolve will never waver.
Because Serenade and Crescendo are so powerful,
Take that.
I get the impression that they're just guest characters,
Sacred strike.
and they're probably going to get taken away from us again, but we'll see.
Is this really the only way?
Am I just now noticing that that's Laura Bailey? I don't think it is, though. I would have pecked her right away. Alright, sure, I'll fight you.
Please let us pass.
I wonder if this is another dungeon that was added for this version of the game. It has kind of the same vibe as the other one. Oh, I just thought of something else. Speaking of the... This is what made me think of it. The last time that we went to... Well, that's not the right way to start that sentence. We went to that other area that we were told was added for the PS3 version, wasn't in the original version, which made a lot of sense after we did it. And when we were in that area, we got a costume for Polka. And that was the first costume that we found in the entire game. And we've only found one other costume since. So that seems like it might be a good indicator that we are not close to the end of the game, is the number of remaining costumes. Because there's like 4 more costumes that we haven't found. And I don't think there's any way that we have missed them. That we have missed that many costumes throughout the game. I guess they could be like a, you know, post-game, New Game Plus thing. But also like the score pieces. We haven't found nearly enough matches with that. Ah, too early. I wanted to make sure I was in the dark for the heal.
Thanks for that. My resolve will never waver.
Okay, Salsa. There we go.
Just a little fabulousness.
I love Salsa so much. Both the character and the food. Oh, another one of these guys. Oh, there's 2 of them.
I'll send you flying to the other side of the sun.
Oh, whoops. What you doing over there, bud? This looks like a modern Pokemon. This is like a Gen 9 Pokemon. Like this could be a box art legendary for the next Pokemon game.
Don't look down on me.
Take that. Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Oh wow, I didn't wait nearly long enough. I'm gonna drag his knuckles.
L'Energie du vent. Yes, my resolve will never waver.
Oh, he waits so long. Got me again.
Take that.
No, turn around, Viola. Dang it.
Bullseye.
Oops, thought it was my turn. Dang it. Trying to predict and I'm getting punished.
Be patient. Don't look down on me.
Heal arrow.
I want some healies.
There.
Oh, it's nothing. Bear bump Celebras.
Oh, are you serious? I thought it was in the dark.
Excuse me.
Alright, whatever.
I pounded him just like I said I would. Things are looking
I
pretty
like the
good from
mechanic of
here.
you can heal for free in battle, but not outside battle. That's really smart. Another one? God. Alright. Oh, I meant to ask you, Sin, do you have one of those modded PSPs? Or is it something you were just looking into and becoming aware of? I guess you probably wouldn't be using the Ambernick if you did, but maybe you would. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Beautiful splash damage.
Forgive me.
I don't know how that was hitting both of them, but I love it. That's hitting both of them too?
That worked great.
Whew.
Take that. Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Almost the one-turn wonder. Got me again.
L'Énergie du vent. Alright, my resolve will never waver.
Get out of here.
I pounded him just like I said I would.
You missed what I said before. Oh, I was wondering if you had one of those modded PSPs that you were talking about, or if it was something that you were just looking into. And then I thought to myself, you probably wouldn't be using the Ambernick if you did, but maybe you would. Yo, Zach, nice job. What's up? How you doing? Yes, damage goes splash. We like when damage goes splash. Splash damage is amazing in this game.
I'll hit you so
Like,
hard
not
your
only
brains will go
do you,
out.
you know, get like a 2-for-1 with your damage output, but you also build up your chain twice as fast. And so your next skill is like monster level of power. It's very busted.
That worked
Getting zeros again for some reason. How you doing, Zach? How you been since VGMCon? That was so cool to run into you for like 1 second. I'm glad that happened. I wish we could have chilled more, but I'm a busy man on those days. I hope you had a good time out there.
L'Énergie du vent.
You played this game before?
Will never waver.
You would love this game. Well, I think you would love this game. If you don't like RPGs that are a little challenging, you might not like it, but all the musical stuff you would adore.
L'Énergie du vent.
Didn't mean to do that. That's okay.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh my god, and then I did it again. Ooh, look at those zeros.
Quit your yapping.
Quit your yapping. Ow. I need to tell the board members to hit you up, Zach. We're starting... I'm not going to have anything to do with it because I'm not in the Twin Cities anymore. But
I will protect Prince Crescendo.
some of my fellow VGMCon board members are starting a Twin Cities GSL. Verbum Expello. Alright, new ability just dropped. Let's take a look at that. Shoot out countless heat clusters. Really, really long range. Okay, well we can put that down here. We're certainly not going to cover up the AoE infinite range heal. because holy moly. Keeping that forever. Are you guarding a chest? No, cool. You can just stay there forever. Is there a chest over here? That's the path forward. You have a PSP 2000. Okay, interesting. I feel like the 2000 is like the redheaded stepchild of the PSP. It's like the 1000, you get the homebrew and you get the mods and you get the nice form factor and weight. Easy hacking. And then the 3000, it's like, okay, well, you got the one that can do video output and it's the newest one that can still play UMDs and blah-de-blah-de-blah. But then the 2000, it's like, well, it's like the 3000, but not quite as good. I guess maybe the 2000's easier to hack than the 3000. I don't know. It's probably super easy regardless at this point, though. Shoot. I didn't notice who that weapon was for. I think it was Greto. Yep, Nidhogg's Fang. Chance of poison. Wow. That's a huge Jokel snout. And we're getting some very, European-sounding names. Very Germanic-sounding names. You were grateful for the second you got? Well, I wouldn't say I was running a whole convention, but I was pretty busy, yes. But yes, I'm glad that we finally got to meet. That was great. I love how that can happen at a place like VGM Con, where you can just run into somebody and it's like, hey, we know each other, but we've never met. Hi, hello. And now I'm going to another thing. See you later. I love that. And even if you don't reconvene at any point, it's still nice that you're like, oh, I got to see that person. You didn't know about this game. You like tough RPGs. Oh man, this is right up your alley then. Yeah, so the setup for this game, get ready for this. The setup for this game is that Frédéric Chopin is on his deathbed dying of tuberculosis, and in the dreamlike state of his subconscious mind, this game is taking place. And Frédéric Chopin himself is a character in the story. That's the setup. And then, so everything in the game is like classical music terminology adjacent, and there's little musical nods and things everywhere. And musical knowledge is not required to digest or enjoy the game, but it has definitely enhanced it for me. And then the only other thing that I would say that for you to know about is in between each story chapter of the game, well, not necessarily in between, but at some point during each story chapter of the game, you get completely sucked out of the game and you get played a real human performance of a Chopin piece by a famous pianist whose name I can't remember, set to text about some aspect of Chopin's real life. So you're getting like historical account of like some chapter of Chopin's life while you're listening to some of his music performed by somebody really talented. And the little vignettes of Chopin's life are kind of like loosely, nebulously related to what's going on in the video game. It's so cool. It's so unique. The battle system is super unique. If you come from playing a lot of RPGs, there's nothing like it. I would describe it as a turn-based action RPG, which is really, really cool. Like, imagine like a more strategic, less button-mashy, but still button-mashy version of like Tales, basically, or Star Ocean. It's pretty close to Star Ocean, but it's definitely its own thing. And like each character plays differently, and you can find characters that you want to use. There's a lot going on in this game, in like all aspects. The art holds up super well. I can't recommend it enough to someone like you. Like, if you're a musician and you like RPGs, you have to play this game. It might not do it for you, but you definitely gotta try it and see. I've really enjoyed it so far. I am hopeful for where the story ends up. It has been very digestible so far, and it hasn't gone off in like a aqueous, nebulous, intangible kind of Kingdom Heartsy Nojima type of direction. And I hope it stays that way and doesn't get like super existential at the end. Hi, Nima. What's going on, Poochie? Is it gonna storm tonight? You gonna have a good night or a bad night? Nima is very anxious right now. She's worried it's gonna rain, and I think she might be right. Yeah, TCGSO. That is the acronym that they're going with. Oh, you've been talking to Ken. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Ken is going to be like the main person. And Ken hangs out in here sometimes too, Zach. So if you ever see Sox Monster, S-O-X, in the chat, that's Ken. But yeah, Ken and Vaughn are going to be the main people for TCGSO. But there's some other... We have some other music ed people in the Twin Cities area in the VGM scene that are also going to be involved. I don't know if you know Marimba Matt or Becca, aka Flutiful, but they're going to be involved as well because they're both music educators as well. Well, I guess Vaughn's not a music educator, but he's going to be involved. He has worked with community orchestras before, and he plays an orchestral instrument. So, yeah, would love for you to be in touch with them. As that's burgeoning. Next time I talk to them, I will make a point to bring your name up. Because I know they know who you are from a long time ago when we first became acquainted, but I need to make sure that they remember who you are, and that you were at VGM Con, because I don't know if they knew that either. I don't know if you got a chance to talk to anyone other than Ken at VGM Con. But yeah, I'll put your name across the table at the meeting. We probably won't be meeting on Monday because it's a holiday, but... Oh, nice, you filled out a form. Beautiful. Beautiful. You're on top of it. Cool. It just came to my mind, but I'm... Y'all are probably way ahead of me. I'm not involved with TCGSO at all. I'm not going to be involved at all. So you're probably further along than I'm even listing. Okay, looks like we got some bosses here. Some unique monsters. It's really interesting how they keep forcing Greto as like our avatar character. I'm not sure why that is. Like, the main characters of the story are clearly Frederick and Polka. So it's weird to me that it wouldn't just choose like my party lead character at this point. I don't feel like Greto is like my avatar. Like, he's not the voice of me, the player. I don't share a lot of his values at the moment. So these guys are the sentries of the tower, huh? Let's go. Like, what's the point of this little scene, you know? Like, I could have just run up to them and started the fight. I'm gonna go for the smaller guy first, because he looks like a buffer, debuffer, healer type, and the other one looks like a walloper. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Thanks for that. My resolve will never waver.
Are you, like, intentionally hard to hit because you're... What the heck just happened? Why can't I hit this thing? Far away. Ow.
My resolve will never waver.
There we go. Ooh, little splashy. Love it.
Take that.
Ah, too high. Okay, he's got low health, I think. Hard to tell with the knockdown. Yo, Alex P. Dot, welcome in, my dude. How are you?
Never waver.
How's it going tonight? Happy Friday to you, fellow Friday enjoyer.
Should wake you up.
Ow. Wow, that sounded like a Pokemon Snap noise.
Take that. Sacred strike. Get going.
God, what would we do if we didn't have Viola? We just did like 100,000 damage to that guy. And he's not even in low health. Like, what other character do we have that can do that kind of damage? We'd be battling this thing for days. Alright, he's finally coming after Viola.
Take that. Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Oh, man.
Maybe consider my answer. Forgive me.
Wait, why didn't that do the other? Why didn't that do the heal? That was weird. Okay, that was great damage, Salsa.
Thanks for that. My resolve will never waver.
Still coming after Viola. That's fine. Oh, dang it. So his hitbox does actually move while he's doing his little backflip nonsense.
My resolve will never waver.
And keep this guy running around the battlefield, wasting half his turn. Love that. Maybe this thing is the main boss and we should be going after the other guy. But it's doing more damage and is the more pesky one, so I'm gonna keep going after it. We're doing just fine, dishing out tons of damage and keeping up on heals because Serenade is busted.
My resolve will never waver.
Oh, I blocked way too early. Now it's too late. I'm glad you're doing well, Alex. Happy to hear that.
Don't look down on me.
Man, that symbol came up so late.
Take that.
He had like already swung his sword.
Sacred strike.
Ooh, we just barely got it.
Bullseye.
L'Energie du Vent. This is nothing. My resolve will never waver.
Dang it. Alright, we might need a double heal Salsa next cycle. Or give her a cookie.
Don't look down on me.
Sacred strike.
Beautiful.
Bullseye.
Okay, cookie,
Oh, it's nothing.
and then we'll end with a group heal to top off. Perfect.
This is nothing. My resolve will never waver.
Ow. That was terrible. I got all turned around there.
Don't look down on me. L'Energie du Vent. My resolve will
Pay
never
attention.
waver.
Okay. Yeah, whatever this guy's got going on visually does not telegraph his actions. It seems intentional to like throw you off.
That should wake you up.
You gotta just react. Dang it. It's very difficult.
My resolve will never waver.
But we got this guy running around in circles, which is great.
Take that.
Okay, it is in low health now.
Sacred strike.
Dang it. It's so easy for Salsa to miss.
Don't look down on me.
Whoa. That was fast.
My resolve will never
Beautiful.
waver.
This dude is obsessed with Viola. He cannot give up going after her. Alright, perfect. We really like Salsa going before Viola, because then it boosts her ability. Oh, dang it. Wasn't watching the turn order. Also got her.
My resolve will never waver.
Okay, well, still drawing aggro. That's great. Dang it. I'm so bad at blocking this guy, though. Salsa's gonna die. Let's go out here. Just give her a breather for a second. That's fine, I
My
guess.
resolve will never waver.
Oh, he can just teleport around. Didn't know that.
Don't look down on me.
So Salsa and Serenade are both poisoned.
Resolve will never waver.
That doesn't seem to go away, because Salsa's had it for like the whole battle.
Sacred strike.
Ah, finally got rid of him. Okay. This thing seems much easier to deal with. Okay, first, heal Salsa.
Oh, it's nothing.
This thing's gonna go down quick. Because we're outspeeding it. And it's a way bigger target. So if he doesn't go after Viola here, yeah, he's screwed. Huge damage. And then we'll just move even further away on her next turn. I'm not gonna bother dealing with this poison though. Viola really does seem so broken, but so does Serenade. Like, just doing really good damage with basic attacks and then ending your turn with an infinite range AoE heal every single time.
Take that.
Like, that's incredible. There he goes.
Not bad at all.
Wow, we got some good, some loot there. Eye of Horus, Thiassi's Bone, and the Tyrant's Crown. That was a long battle, but it was pretty easy.
You better watch out.
I love this party. Corona stream, oh no. That sounds awful. So, that's the seal. So we had to climb all the way up this tower and play Musical Simon just to press a button so that we could go wander into a desert. You were thinking of playing and streaming this game? Yeah, do it, Sen. Do you stream now? I didn't know you streamed. Load up your PS3, set up the capture card. Oh, the HDCP. Yeah. I'm sure you already know this, Sen. But if you buy a cheap HDMI splitter, like a 2x1, you can bypass HDCP. But the problem is it's not reliable which ones strip the HDCP. You just kind of have to get lucky. But you can buy them for like $8 to $20. Just random no-name HDMI splitters. Like the one that I have is just a random like $14, $12 thing that I got from Amazon, and it works. It strips the HDCP. That's what I'm using right now. So I could tell you which one I bought, but from what I understand, there are people who have purchased the exact same thing as someone else and gotten a different result. And I guess it's because like the like cheap mass-produced ones, like they might like change the board at some point and they don't tell you, or they're selling a bunch of random devices saying that they're all the same because they do the same thing, but they're not all exactly the same, you know, something like that. Because they're just like not white labeled, but you know, they're kind of just like generic, you know, like they probably just like Frankenstein boards here and there kind of thing, and they like might all look the same on the outside, but they're not the same on the inside kind of thing. That's the best of my understanding. But if you want to know which one I've got, I could link it to you. You stream privately, just not publicly. Gotcha. Oh, now Frederick is our person. See, this makes more sense. Wow, you actually opened the seal. Nice going. Now you can go to the noise dunes. But there will be lots of hungry monsters there, so be careful out there. Well, good luck. I like how his job as the elder of the village is to be completely outside the village and just stand by a door to a desert and not consort with any of his denizens. Don't forget, the 4 mirrors become monsters, and the flowing time collects at the bottom. I like how he's giving us like a riddle clue as we walk away, and only because we, the player, are still looking at him do we get this information. Alright, notes time. Cleared tower. And opened dunes. We'll star this. Don't forget. I'm going to write this down verbatim just in case. The 4 mirrors become monsters. And the flowing time collects at the bottom. So I'm already thinking of an hourglass. Flowing time makes me think sand, and we're in a desert. Collects at the bottom. So I feel like that's what I'm supposed to be thinking of. The 4 mirrors. Not sure what that is. So you've got your PS3 and your capture card all ready to go, but you haven't gotten HDP stripped yet. That's frustrating. I feel your pain there. Really sucks when you have like inspiration to do something and you have everything that you need to do it, and then there's some like barrier that's like out of your control or not entirely in your control that's stopping you. Look at this area. Is this just a giant open swath? We've got a palette swap on our scorpions here. Wait, did we just get Lost Woodsed? Did that loop us back around to the right? Or to the other side? Or is this actually a different screen? It looks like this is the same screen. It is the same screen. Okay, interesting. So the left and right are connected like a Flintstones house. You already had a capture card, but you've never streamed anything from a PS3 before, so you didn't know. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is really annoying. At least Sony addressed it with the PS4. But yeah, they didn't like patch it out of the PS3 with a firmware update, which is a little unfortunate because they totally could. Like, they still could. The voiceless scepter. Oh, look, this one is glowing too. Does that mean it's like an ultimate weapon? That's like the first thing that comes to my mind. Is that it means this is the best one. A scepter of a king with no people. I mean, the level of attack increase on that is insane. From 89 to 143. That's just bonkers. That's so much. Where did that dragon go? I don't want to see that dragon. There it is. It's hard-coded into the device. You can't even remove it with custom firmware. Really? That's wild. Yeah, I guess it's like built into the HDMI port itself or something. Oh, there's a tower back here. So wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, I guess that's just how that works. So do we have the same thing here, where if we go far enough to the right, we just end up going back out into the left? No, we have an invisible wall this time. Okay. I've seen people on eBay selling, like, confirmed strips HDCP. Like, people will buy random ones and then, like, test it with the PS3 to see if it strips HDCP, and then, like, try to resell it. But it's often overpriced. And then, like, you know, how do you know for sure? I would say just buy a cheap one and hope. And then maybe think of, like, something else you could use it for if it doesn't strip HDCP. I mean, because a 1x2 is useful. You know, I'm assuming your capture card has pass-through, so you probably wouldn't need that. But if your capture card doesn't have pass-through, you'd love to have the 1x2 for that. That's what I used to do when we first started recording for YouTube. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Goro lately. No doubt he's off somewhere bumming around, the good-for-nothing. Ichido. Jiro. Hey, Goro. Goro. Mr. Goro. Wait, what is going on here? So, Rokuro. Okay, so 6. Shichiro, 7. Jiro. What would Jiro be? Ichiro. So Ichiro, 1. So okay, so we have 1, 6, 7. But Jiro, what would Jiro be? Boy, this sound is annoying. It sounds like the final battle in Earthbound a little bit. Would that be 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. G. I mean, is it 10? Like Ju? I don't know. That's weird. I don't think they expect the player to know Japanese numbers here to catch on to this. I'm just assuming it's going to mean something. Because Goro would probably be 5. And all of these 3 address me as if I am Goro. So maybe Jiro is 2, so it's 1, 2, and then 7, 6. And Goro would be the obvious one for 5. Alright, let's just go in here so this noise will stop. Straight into another dungeon. Double Reed Tower of Sand. That's quite the name. There is a save point in here. It's about time for another ad break. We're a couple minutes away, but I'm going to go ahead and run it early because I need to use the restroom. And we're right at the beginning of the dungeon here. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. We're going to kill the ads for another hour so people can come in for free without getting slapped in the face with that ad. Because we appreciate new people coming in to check out the stream. And for those of you not subbed, if you get hit with the ad, just know you're not missing gameplay. Thank you for passively supporting the stream in a small, small way. And if you don't get hit with the ad, enjoy the tunes. Be back in 3. Thanks for being here. All right, we're back from the ad. Kiki, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you for 1 whole year. Thank you so much. Well, that means we're going to spin the wheel, folks. So let's bring it out, shall we? We're going to go over to this camera. And let's turn on the close-up. It's time for our first spin of the night. Anything is up for grabs. Will it be a snack? Will it be a soda? Or will it be some other shenanigans? Oh. Teasing you there. What do we got? A gift sub. All right. That means I am going to gift a sub right back to the chat. Some lucky random viewer is going to get one. I can't do that from mobile though, because it gets all screwy. Let me just do that now before I forget. Thank you, Kiki, for the sub. Where's the chat? Hey, that's me. All right, here we go. Coming at you, somebody. A free month of Backlog, boys. Congrats to Bren. We love Bren. What a classy gent. All right, let's get this off the screen and get right back into it. He's gonna be like, what a shill. Why would Austin gift me a sub to his own channel? He's so desperate. No, Bren wouldn't say that. I don't think. Maybe he would. Maybe he would think that to himself. I don't know. That's funny. Okay. That's funny to think about. So we just got to the my reed is super dried out tower. I guess that is kind of a funny music joke as well. It's not really that funny, but I guess it makes sense if you understand what a reed is in the musical world. I guess maybe it'd be funnier if you're a reed player. Maybe. Or maybe it's less funny, I don't know. No, I have no quarrel with you, good Sir Knight. He's just eyeing me up. I just want to explore! Okay. Just don't aggro me. I'm just looking for treasure and stuff, okay? Leave me alone. What do these do? Can I interact with this? No. So we were given a hint about 4 mirrors and something else. Oh, this is actually a dead end. Okay, it doesn't wrap all the way around the back. I guess that's a fixed camera issue. I actually don't mind a fixed camera situation. It helps me remember where I am. Some of the other dungeons did not have a fixed camera, and it made wayfinding a lot harder. Or, like, sometimes you'd walk from one zone to another, and the camera would remain fixed, but it would snap to a different perspective. So instead of the camera kind of like naturally panning to orient you where you came from and show where you went, it would just be like, boom! So that you could like see around a corner or whatever. And it makes it really hard to know, like, wait, where is this? I'm not a fan of that. That was definitely the worst part about playing Pandora's Tower. Anybody out there played Pandora's Tower besides me? Really good game, really interesting, really fun, peculiar, bizarre, rewarding game. But it had a very old school style fixed camera. It definitely takes some getting used to. What is going on here? Can I interact with this? No. Was there some kind of entrance at the very center? There's nothing here. There's just enemy encounters and some scenery. What am I missing? I thought there was going to be like switches or something. This is where I came in. And I can walk off of this one. But I couldn't do that over here. Let me try it again. Maybe it was because of the specific way I walked up to it. It looks the same. It looks like I should be able to walk. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, the big glowy lines are paths. That was not clear to me before. Alright, I understand now. This is trippy as heck. Man, our party is so accepting to the weird situations we get put in. The path just ends here. Is there anything up ahead? Okay. Fair enough. You laughed for 16 minutes straight. You've always made fun of your double reed friends who make their own reeds. Saying you're going to get your own little smelting furnace and forge to make your own French horn mouthpieces. Oh my god. Oh, second floor. Okay, this is the second floor. Now, hold on a second. I want to go back. I have to go all the way back to the other side to see if I can walk off on the east screen. I always crack up at like MagFest and stuff where there's like lots of jams and stuff. And you just see like reed players walking around and they're just wearing their saxophone. Or I guess, you know, maybe you see an oboe player. And they just have their reed in their mouth all the time. There's something funny about it. Because it has like, you know, it has like toothpick vibes a little bit. But it's also kind of like a oral fixation, like fidget kind of thing as well. We had Stephen Higby with us on a guest song. One song. Oh, great. For VGMCon. And he was very busy the entire weekend. He played with a whole bunch of people, and he was jamming with all kinds of people. And I felt like every time I saw him, he had a reed in his mouth. And his horn around his neck. And he's, you know, it's like the musician version of like chewing their cud, kind of, you know. Like you're standing in a little circle having a chat with everybody, but the sax player is like playing with their reed. Holy cow, we're taking a lot of damage from these things. Gotta start paying attention here.
Take that! Sacred strike! Bullseye! L'Energie du Bas!
My resolve will never waver.
Perfect. Hey, I agree, Salsa. We think alike. Ow.
Take that!
Alright, we'll just melee you.
Take that! Evil strike! Good going!
Still got 26 off of that, wow. A little cup with reeds. No, I've never seen somebody walk around with a cup. I don't think. Well, I can really easily picture it, so maybe I have seen that before, but I don't know. I feel like I usually just see it, like, you know, on one side, sticking out of their mouth. Trying to be as unobtrusive as possible. Yeah, musician's cud. Like a little cocktail. That's so funny to imagine. Like one of those, like, little thinly insulated, like, hotel lobby coffee cups. You know, and they're just kind of awkwardly holding it. And the reed sticking up out of it looks like the little stir stick from, like, a coffee. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we have two symmetrical towers here. Shoutouts to Lord of the Rings. And on this one we have a slight camera pan just to show us that there is once again nothing in back. It's kind of weird. Oh, camera's panning again. Oh, God. I hate that. I hate running into the camera like that. I'm getting surprised by an encounter.
Fly to the other side of the
Oh, these guys look very poisony.
My resolve will never waver.
Yeah, all I can imagine is that the speed boost that we have is due to party level 5, and I'm totally fine with it. Honestly, the speed that our characters move when they have high speed feels like it should be the normal speed. I am determined to get a successful counter today. We are still yet to do that. Like, in the entire game, since we have unlocked the ability to counter, we have not successfully pulled off a counter on any encounter, regular enemy or no. Alright, let's do it, Salsa. Not quite.
Take that.
You dead now.
Don't get mad at me.
Okay. Camera, can you, like, do me a favor here? Can you, like, help me out a little bit? No? Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so we've got another bridge there that looks like it's going to go up to level 3. Now, does this take me anywhere? It does not. Oh, there's a chest, though. Oh, we got another glowy weapon. This time, it's for Polka. Umbrella of the tree nymph Eurydice, who longs for her lover. Fun fact, that's not pronounced Eurydice. Despite how it looks. I believe it's Eurydice. Okay, now... Man, this sucks. Now I want to go all the way back down to level 1 and go up to level 2 on the other side and see what's up there. I didn't expect it to be like this. I expected it to be like one is a dead end and one is the right way, you know, and maybe it like alternates in some kind of pattern. I didn't expect it to be two completely separate towers. Actually, you know what? Okay, I have a theory. I have a theory that we're going to have to climb both towers and like hit a switch at the top, so I'm just going to stick to one and then go back down. Orpheus rolled the Eurydice. Wow. Does that pun come with a degree? And lost, yeah. Come on. Come on. Camera. Is this a dead end? This is a dead end. Okay. After all the grinding we did last week, I don't really feel like taking unnecessary encounters. Oh, there's a save point here. Interesting. Okay. I need to look and see if there's like a easily obtainable, digestible, like Greek or Roman mythology book that I can find and read. Because I've always been interested by that stuff, but I want to read something that reads like fiction and not like a textbook. You know what I mean? Why do I do that? Why do I do that? I know that it's not going to work, but I still try to do it every single time. It's an incredibly bad habit. And these guys are really strong, too. They're going to do a bunch of damage to me. Probably kill Salsa. They're ganging up on her. Yep, she's dead.
I won't cry. L'énergie du bas.
Just in time for them to all attack her again. Jesus. Again.
Are you looking down on me? Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Alright, let me get on top of this fight, please. Back attacks are really scary in this game.
L'énergie du bas.
Okay,
My resolve will never waver.
now, you won't be able to back attack me. Why didn't I get a chance to block that? Oh my god, because they're attacking Serenade and she's not facing. That's dirty. I should have countered that.
Take that. Evil strike. Good going. Yo.
Total waste, but I don't want her to die.
That was perfect. L'énergie du bas. This is nothing. My resolve will never waver.
His little leggies. Okay, I pressed X. I successfully did it, but nothing happened. Wow, that was a short turn.
Take that.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, so it doesn't do what I thought it did. It actually lets you, like, interrupt the turn order. Wow, that's even more amazing than I thought. Way more amazing, actually. I thought it was just going to give me a chance to, like, give some of the damage that I would receive back. But it just interrupts the enemy's turn and lets you act. As if you're getting, like, a half a turn. In between your regular turns. That's crazy. So pulling those off is, like, really important. You think there's got to be something like that for Roman mythology? Yeah, I would think so too, but I wouldn't even know where to begin to look. You know, and I would have no shame reading like kind of a watered down, like kid-friendly version of like the Odyssey or the Iliad or something like that. Because I know the like original, or like something close. Obviously not the original. I can't read Greek or whatever, but like a original translation of it would probably be incredibly dry to read, or it would just read like Shakespeare, where it's like, you know, it's like poem form, sonnet form, or whatever, and not just like prose. Which would not be fun for me. I don't enjoy reading Shakespeare. What did I just pick up? Oh, it was armor. It was armor. Was it it this? I don't think so. What was it? No, it's not Crystal Suit. We've had those for a while. This is it. Daybreak Cloak. There we go. Ooh, it gives Shining Body. Interesting. Shining Body's pretty easy to work with, so we'll give him that. Alright, and then we continue on up. You had to read Iliad, Odyssey, and the one the Roman guy wrote, and it was terrible. Gave up on the Iliad and Odyssey and chose One Piece instead. The Aeneid. Yeah, I've heard of all three of those. Yeah, I remember reading, like, excerpts from those in, like, literature class in high school. And, like, the excerpts were interesting and fun. But, like, the abstract of the stories was way more fun than the actual text. You know what I mean? Like, summarizing it in your own words was way more fun and more digestible. Like the story of, like, the sailors and the sirens and Odysseus and all that stuff. I think it's so cool. But I'd have to find, like a young adult fiction version of it, you know? That's, like, turned into, like, a story. But see, then it wouldn't have, like, all the, like, gruesome, naughty bits. Which is part of what I want. So I don't know. I don't know how to find what I'm looking for. Maybe what I'm looking for doesn't exist. And I'd have to just choose one or the other. Alright, well, this just got really confusing. Now we have alternate paths for the first time. So we came up from there, and now we have the option to go back down a floor. It looks like this is going to lead to a chest that I saw. So hopefully this is just a dead end. It is. Okay, good, 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 good. This is not that bad. The Lech Blade. Not a glowing icon for this one. But I'm pretty sure that's for Greto. Yep. So we just got this awesome sword, like 2 floors down, that has a chance of poison. And now we've already got another one that's better. Yeah, what's making me think of this too is all of these swords have, like, mythology stuff baked in. Like Lech, Grettir. Like, all this stuff is, like, Norse and Roman and Greek. We've had stuff that's referenced, like, Eurydice and Persephone and all this mythological stuff. And lots of RPGs have that, but it's just in the front of my brain right now. A lot of Final Fantasy stuff is Norse, actually. I'd love to find the same thing for Norse mythology as well. I want to consume mythology, but I want to consume it as fiction. That is my goal. If anyone can help me make that happen. Actually, I know a place where I could ask this, and I'd probably get really good answers. I need to go into Carcala's Discord and ask this, because there are smart bookish people in there that could probably help me. They've helped me with other bookish things in the past. Wait for the camera. Oh, that's a new enemy. I don't like the looks of you. Uh-oh, cutscene. Oh, I remember a palette swap of this thing. Was it a boss? Like, super early on? It's weird and baby. Did someone say fate?
Huh, you really can't be too careful.
What? I don't get it. Dang.
Quit your yapping.
Alright, well, if this thing is all by itself, this shouldn't take too long. Once we get Viola set up.
I'm quite serious indeed. Will you not understand?
Need to find a dark spot for Serenade, though. So as long as we're good with blocking, this thing takes a bunch of actions per turn. Oh, I can stand in its shadow.
Grand slam!
I didn't get back quick enough. Dang it.
Yo!
I'm gonna have to waste a cookie.
Sacred strike!
That was a lot of damage.
Get going!
Ow.
I'm quite serious indeed. Be patient.
How's Viola getting so many turns? Why am I missing? Why did I move my cursor?
Get going!
I have too many questions. We got some bad status. Hello? What is happening? So that was my extra tactical time from the accessory. Oh, so that accessory actually lets you think at the beginning of the turn. That's huge. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, so this thing's gimmick is you cannot miss your blocks.
Sacred strike! Bullseye! L'énergie du bas!
We get 2?
Thanks for that. My resolve will never waver.
Yeah, it's giving me 8 seconds of tactical time. But unfortunately, there's nothing I can do with it. I guess I can prepare my... What? Too early. Well, probably gonna have to reset here. Of course, you're gonna go behind me, do a massive attack. Oh my god, and slow me down? You suck, dude.
Okay, who did that?
That's a huge waste. Yeah, I'll probably just... I think I should just reset and do this fight again.
L'énergie du bas!
We got off to a really bad start here.
My resolve will never waver. Will you quit your yapping? Sacred strike! Bullseye!
And not healing every single turn with Serenade is actually a huge problem, too.
Excuse me.
Especially when this thing can deal out 3,000 damage AoE and then inflict that status. That's really dangerous. You gotta really be able to...
Here! Thanks for that.
Jesus.
Take that! Sacred strike! Get going!
Viola's hard carrying here.
There, Bum Celebras!
Yeah, we need a dark mode accessory for Serenade. It's really important to our strategy. Ugh, this is so annoying that I have to sit through all this time. And the fact that this status doesn't go away either is really brutal.
Shadow silhouette!
Ugh, I hate the slow movement speed so much.
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
Well, we got it to low health. Just run over here so I can get killed. Great. I have no more revives. Historical stuff but fiction?
Take Grand Slam!
Oh, you're talking about, like, Fate Stay Night, I see. I didn't realize there was anything historical about it. I'm aware of the title, but I don't know anything about it. I hear a lot of people recommend it. That is hard to block. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't really know anything about it. I would not have guessed that it was historical fiction. Alright, I got my speed back. Oh, there's darkness over here. Okay. That's good to know. For the rematch. Now we're inflicted with stop. I'm just gonna let it kill me. Because we saved right before this. Okay. Now we know where a dark spot is. So we'll try to aggro it over there. And then we'll send Viola to the opposite side. Man, I got the crusties like crazy. Pardon me. The 7th floor. So I'm guessing what this is going to do is beating this boss is going to open the door that's at the bottom. I'm assuming that's what's going on. Okay, let me top off my health. And let me check my equipment. We didn't look at those new accessories we got. 20 max HP. Okay, let's give that to Serenade instead of the 10%. Preventing critical hits might be good for this fight instead of the tactical time, because that just shoots us in the foot if we get that status on us again. We don't have anything that prevents stop. We are yet to see an accessory that like prevents a particular status effect, so that might not be a thing in this game. Should we take the 10% HP? Let's do that. I think that's a good idea. Okay, let's save again with those changes. I like those changes. Yo, Zach, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. Good luck with the studying, and yeah, we'll see you around. Appreciate you. Senna, have you seen that series, or is it just something that you're familiar with? Is it something you'd recommend? I'm not necessarily looking for an anime to watch through right now, but I do like historical fiction if it is historical fiction. Yeah, Fate. All right, let's try this again. Can't skip this. All right, so we have dark on both sides, actually. I don't know why I couldn't see it before, but I see it very clearly now.
Shadow silhouette. Don't look down on
So Viola's gonna go over here.
Take that! Sacred strike! Bullseye! There goes Celebrate!
And then next turn, we'll move Salsa and Serenade into the dark.
Be patient.
Whew! Just barely got that one. But somehow it still got Salsa with the status. I don't understand. Alright, so we need to go over here. Doesn't matter if we waste our whole turn. We're just going over here. We'll get our heal. And hopefully he aggroes to them and not Viola. Beautiful damage. 100k. Okay, perfect. And we'll carry out the rest of the battle here. Oh, come on.
Energy Dupa!
That's fine.
Oh, it's nothing.
Except for that. That's not fine. Too early. Damn it. God, it gets so many actions. It's crazy.
Don't look down on me.
Okay. Oh, come on.
Sacred Strike! Bullseye! Farewell Celebrant!
How am I
Excuse
not
me.
in the dark? Well, that could cost us the fight. Ah! Wow. Just like that.
Here.
I won't cry.
Did not want to use that goddess bouquet.
Don't look down on me.
Alright, stay in the darkness, Serenade, please.
My resolve will never waver.
Now, Viola's all slow because she had to jump in front of an attack. Great, now she's aggroing. This massive attack. So I'm gonna have to move everybody into the dark to get him back over there. Damn it!
L'Energie Dupa! Yes, my resolve will never waver.
Alright, you need to come back over here.
Ch-
That should have gone to Salsa. Now Salsa's gonna die. Why do I have no...
L'Energie Dupa!
Damn it. I wish there was a way I could reset while I'm in battle. We could still win this fight, but... I'd really like for Salsa to get the experience, since she's the one I'm trying to level up right now.
Bullseye! L'Energie Dupa!
I can't believe I didn't reset my
resolve
items.
will never waver. Evil Strike!
Amateur hour.
Bullseye!
Ugh, what a nasty noise.
L'Energie Dupa! Yes, my resolve will
Got
never
my speed
waver.
back. So let's back up. Try to get some big damage.
Sacred Strike!
I don't know how that was perfectly aimed right off the bat, but I'm so glad that it was. Ah, dang it, he's aggroing to Viola.
L'Energie Dupa!
This is nothing.
My resolve will never waver.
And then, of course, he's going for the back attack, too. Alright, well, two can play at that game. There we go. Just gotta keep him aggroed on Serenade.
L'Energie Dupa!
This is nothing.
My resolve will never
And make it
waver.
not worth his while to go after Viola.
Sacred Strike!
Get going.
Damn it.
L'Energie Dupa! Yes, my resolve will never waver. Sacred Strike! Bullseye!
Alright, well, we're definitely gonna win this fight. We've got the pattern and the setup that we want now.
L'Energie Dupa!
And it's in low health.
Alright, my resolve will never waver.
So we'll just have to live without the experience for Salsa, I guess. God, that attack is hard to block, though. I hate it.
Sacred Strike. Don't get mad at me.
Get out of here. Damn, 10,000 experience?
Maybe it's time for a
Sheesh.
new bow.
What a miss. Fate got too complicated for you. Main series, not interested in all the other alternate universe stuff. You remember when it was one game with 3 routes? You've played the visual novel, you recommend the series, especially if you like action-packed fights. I'm a history buff, you're gonna have to turn your brain off. Series with a bunch of people argue which show you have to start with. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Oh no, Stardew Valley has you back in its clutches. I know that feel, Kiki.
Prince Crescendo.
That's why I've never played Stardew. It's because those kind of games absolutely get their hooks in me too. Man, 10,000 experience. I am tempted to redo that fight to get 10,000 experience for Salsa. $300 hours? Yeah, I believe it. I'm glad I don't know how many hours I spent playing.
Come on, March.
Oh.
What do you think you're doing? Don't just stand around like that. This is gonna take teamwork.
Huh?
But Salsa, don't you think that last enemy we faced looked familiar? Like a creature that lives in a go-go forest?
Okay, I knew we'd seen it somewhere
It
before.
seemed strange, so I took a closer look. Here, you see? The texture of its hide is different, and it's far more durable. Why would I care about something like that? Honestly, sometimes I don't know what to do about you.
That's interesting. You're quite passionate about research, aren't you, March?
Yes, I want to learn all I can about woodland plants and animals. It will help me do a good job protecting a go-go forest. You don't need to know
Hi,
that
Gobi.
stuff. If anyone tries something in our forest, I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget. I know, but Salsa, there are some things that can't be resolved using brute force alone.
I believe you're correct.
Thank you. And it's not only that. Even though we're the forest guardians, I think there are too many things we don't know. For example, the Agogos. When this journey is over, I'm going to learn a lot more about them. Jeez, you get so carried away. Instead of talking about boring stuff, we need to prepare ourselves to go take care of the Count's monster. Well, I suppose that is true, but Salsa, what about you? Isn't there anything you want to do once this journey is all over? Well, first I'm gonna head back to a go-go forest and stuff myself full of the most delicious mushrooms I can find. Then I'll make my rounds through the forest. And I guess I wouldn't mind if Beat came to visit every once in a while.
It sounds like there are a lot of things you'd like to do in the future.
Well, of course.
Frederick's like, by the way, I'm dying.
Isn't there anything you want to do after this?
Actually, I'm afraid that this journey will most likely be
It's okay,
my
Nima.
last.
What the heck does that mean? The way you talk, you'd think you were gonna kick the bucket or something.
Salsa's not a very good listener.
Know what you are? A quitter. Salsa, please. You're being terribly rude
A
to
quitter.
That's because I'm trying to be rude. When I hear stuff like that, I've got no choice but to tell people how things really are.
Wow. Salsa went
When
red
one
pill
thing
all of a
comes to an
sudden.
end, something else starts up right after. That's what they call the natural order.
She went
of
all
things.
anxiety as a choice on Frederick.
Salsa, please excuse her behavior, Frederick. However, even though she could have put it a little more delicately, I believe the things she's saying are true.
No, not you too,
Now
March.
that that's settled, let's go.
That walk.
When one thing comes to an end,
Backlow 8 yay,
something
Backlow
else
8 party
begins.
chili, Backlow 8 eat, Backlow 8s, Backlow 8 TV.
Welcome, Gad. How you doing, my dude? Thank you so much for the resub. 44 months. What a legend. That was such a random moment for character development. I liked that character development. I just would not have expected it to happen there. What do I need to write down from that? I don't know that I really need to take notes on anything that we just learned. We just got more facets of those three characters. But March discovered that the boss monster we fought is stronger than the variant that we saw in the forest, which, you know, no surprise. But we also picked up her, like, glowy weapon here. Now, this is the first one that hasn't been an empirical upgrade. It's only 5 points less attack, but it gives us 100 more magic, so we're definitely going to do it. But it is interesting that these ones have more physical attack. Oh, wait, no, it's 40 points. 40 points of physical attack. Oh. Interesting. Well, we're not even using March in our party right now, so that's fine. Alright. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the experience table here. A level up is about 30k. I'm not going to redo that boss fight. I'm not going to redo it. It's too much time. It's too much effort. So it looks like we cleared out one tower here. So we're going to have to head all the way back down and do the other one. But before we do that, we need to spin the wheel. Thank you again, Holy Gad. How are you doing tonight, my guy? Happy Friday. Wrong button. There we go. All right, the last thing we land on was gift sub. So everything else is fair game. Puppies are so restless right now. I think Gobi is just excited because Nima is pacing around. So she thinks something is going on. But Nima is pacing around because it's stormy outside. And by that, I mean it hasn't rained at all, but there's just storms nearby, and she's able to sense that. And it puts her ill at ease. Sorry, I'm just trying to erase an old X here. I'm very bad about proactively doing that at the end of each stream. Okay. Spin number 2 for Holy Gad. Thank you so much for the resub, my guy. What'll it be? The internal exposition, development, and recapitulation. I love that. Pull-ups. Oh, man. Okay. Hitting me with the exercises, huh? All right. Well, luckily nothing's wrong with my upper body, and I'm only experiencing discomfort with an aspect of my lower body, which this won't affect at all. So we're going to go over to the doorway here, and we're going to do 5 pull-ups. That's right. Help me count them out, please. Hi, Gobi. Hi. Y'all can't see her, but she's laying on the floor right here. And Nima's pacing around underfoot. Okay, let's see here. I don't think I can do parallel grip today, because I've done some other arm exercises today. So we're going to do curl grip. I think that's my best shot at getting these all in one go. And who knows, I might have to do more later. So, you know, I gotta think like a snake. Nima, are you going to get kneed in the face? Can you move, please? All right. Here we go. 5 for you. Move, Nima. Whew. Yep, curl grip was a good choice. Absolutely. Parallel grip would not have happened. Okay, back over here. There we go. It's seltzer time. Okay. I don't remember if I saved or not, so I'm going to save again. Poor Nima. She likes to stick her nose in, like, the window seal. And I think she's trying to smell outside, because she can smell rain. that like confirms it for her. You know, if we like open the door, she'll be like, she's like, yep, I knew it. Because there's something with just like the barometric pressure where she can just feel it. She doesn't need to be outside. She doesn't need to hear anything. You know, there doesn't need to be thunder. There hasn't been any thunder. With a lot of dogs, it's just thunder. If there's thunder, they freak out. But not Nima. Nima just knows. Somehow she can tell when the barometric pressure system rolls in or changes. And it could be miles and miles and miles away. The storm could never break. There's many times where it just gets like dark and cloudy, but it doesn't ever actually rain or thunder or anything. But she acts the same way either way. She's definitely a little bit worse off if it does actually thunder really loud. She really, really doesn't like that. But thunder's less likely to catch her off guard completely. I mean, it does surprise her, and I think that's part of why she doesn't like it. But what I'm trying to say is there's never going to be a situation where thunder goes off and she hasn't already had her like anxiety triggered. You know what I mean? Like when, oh my god, why do I do that? And I don't have my items set.
This isn't good. This really isn't good.
It really isn't. You're so right, Viola. I'm such an idiot. Playing like an absolute goon right now. Okay.
L'énergie du vent! Alright, my resolve will never waver. Perfect.
Okay, I gotta set my items after this.
Take that.
Sacred strike!
Bullseye.
Ow. Ow. Damn it. These guys are so strong and fast.
L'énergie du vent! My resolve will never waver.
Damn it. They're so fast. Ah. It pisses me off that I can't react fast enough. It makes me feel so old
Don't look down on me.
and slow.
Take that.
Makes me angry.
Sacred strike!
Bullseye.
It's like when you play like a competitive game against someone who's like way younger than you, and they just completely school you and mop the floor with you, and you resort to the most like primal excuses. You know, like, oh, you're cheating, or oh, my controller. You know, like you're just floundering. You got nothing. That's what it feels like when I can't react to those
Don't get mad at me.
counters and stuff. There's like a very angry old man inside me that's like, I'm a gamer, damn it. Okay, wait. Did we go up here? That's where I came from, right? I'm confused. Okay, I didn't set my items. I need to do that. We need to buy items. Holy crap. We are almost out of stuff. I guess we could back out of here and go to that shop. That would That would not take that long, but it would be pretty inconvenient. How are we looking for money, by the way? I haven't even been paying attention. 14K, that's good. Keep reaching for that, but it's empty. Put this over there. Oop, and then I spilled on myself because this thing is super full. Okay, this is the first floor. I'm classy. It's just water, right? I can put it right into my shirt if I want to. Alright, I'm gonna hit this save point. And then first I want to go down to the basement or whatever it is and see if that door opened. See if that beating that boss at the top caused anything to happen down there. It is entirely too easy to come to this screen and not save and think that you did. I do like, though, that this game doesn't use the like the XMB menu to save. For some reason, I've never liked that. Like when like the PS3 user interface comes up to save your game. I don't know why. There's absolutely no reason for me not to like that. But I've always disliked it for some reason. Like it's pulling me out of the experience or something. Like I'm immersed in the video game world and then that's reminding me that, oh, this is just a game. Okay, so nothing happened down there. I'm gonna hold off on refilling items. We're gonna assume that there's another like mid-level boss at the top of the other tower. Hopefully it's not as annoying as that other one that we just dealt with. Because clearly we could do these in any order. So there's no indication that the other one will be any more or less difficult. And with the way that that cutscene went, it might be like an opposites kind of thing. Like, oh, that one was really tough because we had that scene about its like thick hide or whatever. So maybe this one will be like a glass cannon or something. I don't know. And then there will be a scene that's like kind of the opposite, where like Salsa is figuring out something, her brute force strategy worked or something like that. Okay, chest. Ooh, glowy weapon for Beat. You know, now that I think about it, we might want to swap Salsa for Beat. Because Beat's new ability is just so OP. And now that he's got this upgraded weapon... And then we could have the triangle strategy. That's a video game. We could have that triangle strategy that we've been using for all the like tough boss fights, where we have 2 ranged characters and 1 close range character to prevent ourselves from getting ganged up on. Because I don't really understand how Salsa's skill works, where she's supposed to like boost the power of the next attack. I don't have the attention span, I guess, to like watch all the numbers to see if that's actually happening, or like what kind of increase we're talking about. I'm sure it's happening. I love the idea of it, you know, whether you're boosting an attack skill or boosting a heal. Even though we can't really like control who the boost is given to because the turn order seems kind of random. Another save point. Okay, sure. I guess I never answered your question, Gad. It's going well. Wait, didn't we just run an ad? Why does it say that we need to run another ad? I feel like we just did that. Didn't Gad's resub come in right before or right after we ran the last ad? I guess I'm thinking of Kiki's sub. Come on, camera. Don't do that to me. Yep, see, you're trying to screw me. I know what you're like. Oh, different enemy type. Okay, so do we have two paths again now? We have two paths upwards. No. Okay, I'm far enough away from you. Yeah, we do. Okay, so let's check this one first. And then we're gonna go this direction first. Okay. And then where does this go? You're gonna try to run me into an encounter, of course. Cameraman hates us. Okay, and there's a chest over there. That's what we wanted to know. Okay, so we gotta go back down and go back up the other path. I should have followed my gut, because I figured that was going to be the case. That the off-the-beaten-path upwards route was going to lead to the dead end with a chest, rather than the progression route. That's usually how it goes. But we definitely want every chest in here, because every single one so far has been, like, what we are presuming to be an ultimate weapon, or, like, really good armor or accessories. The bosses are dropping good stuff, too. Camera, please. Here we go. I honestly don't mind a fixed camera at all, but y'all are doing me no favors here. Alright. Oh, but there's another upward path here. Oh, okay, this kind of punches a hole in my theory. I wasn't expecting that. Hello. Oh, you're facing that way. Great. A white star. Well, it's not glowing, but it's a weapon for Serenade. Oh, no, it's for Crescendo. Roshan. That's a pretty massive upgrade. 90 points. That's bananas. Alright, well, let's just keep going this way. So now I'm thinking that maybe the save point is indicating that this is the way we're supposed to go. And the other one is the optional path. But we're going to have to explore it all eventually anyways. So, don't need to think about it too hard. Don't need to overthink it. Don't need to try to predict it. Okay, it goes up again. And that's where we just were. Interesting. Okay, let's go back. I would not be doing this way. I would not be doing this way if there were random encounters. Because it would be maddening. And take so long. Okay, so we gotta go back down again. And then counterclockwise. Until we can go up. Go behind you. Doobie doobie doo. Okay, now we're going up this way. And then we're going to go counterclockwise and go up again. Because we've been this far. But we haven't been up from this side. No, no. Okay, good. God, the way they, like, convulse, I don't like it. Whoa, this goes up immediately again, too. Nope, nope. Okay, no chest here. It just goes up again. Okay, let's check it out. So this is very different than the other tower. It's almost like this one is just trying to... Oh, but then look at this. There's another down route. So maybe you can just go up whichever way you want. So there's up to the 7. 7 is presumably the top, because it was the top of the other one. No chest. Alright, so if we can just confirm that this downward path connects to the other route that we were following, then we're good to go. Oh no, this is totally separate. This is totally separate. Spade Clover? Is that a new, even higher ranked one? Oh, it's just full... Oh, wow. Okay. So it's a Mega Potion. They got me. Lady's back from the store. Okay, so let's go up here. So there's still one more route that we haven't explored. Save point here. Okay, so the boss is definitely up here. That's probably it right over there. Let's walk over here. Oh! Oh, there's 2 bosses. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I can see another save point over on that side. So this tower actually has 2 bosses. I was not expecting that at all. Actually, before I save, let me tweak my items one more time. Let's see here. What do we got? Only 2 angel trumpets is pretty scary, but it's literally all we have. So I'd have to just make more room for another goddess bouquet. Which I guess I could get rid of the... Here, let's do this. Let's get rid of this floral extract, and let's get rid of this club clover. And then another goddess bouquet. Another cookie. It's crazy that this only takes up 2 spaces. Just a Mega Phoenix. Okay. I guess we'll take the floral powder. Okay. And then we need to top off. We can use a club clover for that. And I don't have any small cookies, unfortunately. I definitely see the value to choosing to grind money in this game, because it would help you out long term if you just had buckets and buckets of money, not just for equipment, but also for these consumables to keep yourself topped off, like in between battles. Instead of having to, like, get into a battle to heal for free. Okay. Let's see if we can get this battle in one go, and then we'll run an ad. He looks mean. Rat boar.
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get started.
What? That was so much damage. That was crazy. That was so much damage, dude. Holy moly. Alright.
My resolve will never waver.
I blocked that and it did 4,000 damage. You've gotta be kidding me, dude.
Don't look down on me.
It's nothing.
This is nothing. My resolve will never waver.
Sacred strike!
Alright, now. The fact that he can cross the battlefield like that really sucks. Give me two, give me two, give me two. Yes, got two. Beautiful. Just barely enough time. That is a crazy amount of damage to be able to dish out, even after being blocked. Aimed a little too low, that sucks. Salsa dead.
Okay, who did that? My resolve will never waver.
So hopefully this thing doesn't have a lot of HP, and that's the trade-off. Turn around, Salsa. I think we need to swap Salsa out for me. I think that's the play. Because we're just spending too much time keeping her alive.
Thanks for that. My resolve will
I don't know why it panned the camera over to Viola there.
My resolve will never waver.
Finally, some mitigated damage. How is that not hitting? Crap. Wow, she lived.
Here.
That was the only way we were gonna make it through that. Come on. Dang it. Could have got 5 60k hits instead of 1. Oh, he's coming over here. I actually don't hate that.
My resolve will never waver.
Because I can run too.
Sacred strike.
Just gotta get her face in the right direction. Oh, we got our knockdown. That's beautiful. Just stay over here.
My resolve will never waver.
I'd rather have him aggro to Serenade, obviously. Damn it. Dude, that attack is nuts. Basically, you have to block that instead of...
My resolve
Uh,
takes away.
There we go.
Bullseye.
Damn it.
L'énergie du vent. My resolve will never wait.
You're a
Okay, we got him.
mess.
Another 10,000 experience missed out on by Salsa.
Very nice.
Sorry, Salsa. I love you, but we're gonna swap in
We appear to be
Beat
making progress.
because he's gonna do a better job holding his own. I hate how they get all frozen in time at the end. That's so uncanny. Like they're gonna do like a jump scare, like, you know, they're not all the way dead yet or something. Oh, completely different cast in this scene. Cool. So we're gonna get character development for everybody, I guess.
Jazz, what's the matter?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Are you sure? In that last fight, you weren't hurt or anything, were you?
I said I'm fine, Falsetto.
Boo!
If you must know, I was thinking about Claves.
I understand. After
Wow.
all, we're on the verge of finally achieving what Andantino was created to do. You always thought you'd fight these battles with Claves.
Falsetto. I'm sorry.
Jazz, why are you saying that? You haven't done anything you need to apologize for.
He kind of has.
Hey, you. This is all supposed to be your
Hey,
dream,
you!
isn't it?
What the heck?
I gotta tell you, it's a pretty rotten dream. Especially making Claves die like that.
But that wasn't... No, I suppose you're right. It may very well be as you say.
Sorry, I was just kidding.
Nima.
Come on, this whole place couldn't possibly be all in
Nima,
your
please.
head. For one thing, Jazz and I have known each other since we were little kids. And all of us here think and act of our own free will. I mean, if we didn't, then Claves' life would have had no meaning. Right, Jazz?
Yes. And because of that, everyone Claves left behind can keep her memory alive in their hearts.
Right. Which is why I know it would be impossible to compete with the memory of someone who's died.
You're mistaken about that, Falsetto.
Huh?
There's no use in comparing the dead with the living. It's pointless. But you and I are still alive. And of course, it is with those who are still living that we must live our lives.
Aptly
I'm
put.
putting everything on the line to defend the living, to protect those who are trying to survive.
Don't be so dramatic, Jazz. There's nobody here who needs you to defend their life.
I guess not.
It is with those who are still living that we must live our lives. That's what you believe, then? That's your guiding principle?
Yes. Is something wrong? You're so serious.
So
I'm
are
just
you! What the
surprised,
heck?
That's all. Because I've always had thoughts of Amelia foremost in my mind.
So, you also lost someone who was special to you?
I love how this hasn't come up. I
These
guess it did with
people
other
only
characters.
exist within my dream, and yet they make their own decisions and live their lives in the manner they see fit. I suppose in that way, this dream is no different from reality.
Okay, I do want to write some things down from that scene. This also, like, has endgame vibes. Like, just randomly inserting, like, character development in places where it doesn't necessarily seem triggered by anything in particular, you know? Like, those scenes could have happened, like, anywhere, you know? Or just about anywhere. Okay, so let's unpack here. Jazz still thinks of Claves. But insists he will move on. He's focused on living his life and protecting. And then Frederick wonders why, if this is his dream, why does he have no control? And why does the chronology extend farther than he expects? I don't really know how to word that. I mean, none of those things necessarily dispel the idea of this being a dream, right? Like, you can have a dream that has a completely made up person in it, and that person is, you know, an adult age, but you didn't have a 20 plus year long dream. You know, you didn't have to invent that person from a baby and know their entire life story in order for the made up person to exist in your dream, right? So he's having an interesting line of thought, but his line of thought doesn't necessarily dismantle the idea of this being a dream. And I don't think that was the purpose either. He's just like speculating, you know, he's asking himself these kind of rhetorical questions. Like, if this is a dream, like, why do all these people have their own like complicated souls and free will? You know, why aren't they like one-dimensional or whatever? So he's just having some introspective thoughts. Okay, we're officially subbing out Salsa. I'm sorry, Salsa. I'm sorry. We're taking away your equipment, and we're bringing in Beat. And we're gonna give him some new accessories. Let's see here. What do we want to do? He's ideally going to heal himself every turn. I want to switch this to be his primary. There we go. So Beat needs to be in the dark all the time. We don't have a darkness body accessory. We're dying for darkness body accessories. We need like 2 of those for our ideal party. I don't think raising his defense is going to matter. Tactical time could be good. Preventing critical hits would also be good. Let's increase his speed for sure. Maximum HP might be good, just in case he does get targeted. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's better than defense, I think. All right, and then we will save those changes. Full-blown people living in their head, I feel you. People of your own creation, Kiki? Or like, if they're not of your own creation, they're just like created by your subconscious. Like, you don't know them, but they're there kind of thing. RP and fic. Okay, got you. So entirely crafted. Yeah, I have that too. I've been kind of like not actually actively writing, but like brainstorming a story that I'd love to realize someday since I was in high school. I actually did write some of it in high school. I had a notebook in that I would take to my English class and my geography class. And it was one of those 3-section notebooks. And I would do all the coursework in the first section. And then the second section was me just like writing a story. And I had written stories before that. I thought I was going to write a novel in middle school, and I wrote like a couple chapters of a story that was like loosely based on Chrono Cross, weirdly. Or not, it wasn't really based on Chrono Cross, but like I was like imagining the main character basically being Surge, and I was imagining like the locale of like Arnie Village, but the story was like not really anything to do with Chrono Cross. And I thought I was gonna like write that whole story, but I stopped writing it after like a couple of chapters. But then in high school, I got a little more serious, and I was like, I felt like I had the skills to like plan out a story before writing it, and then like start writing it. And I started doing that, and I was having a blast doing it. Camera, work with me, baby. Come on. And then I got super motivated because the reason why they had us have these notebooks for these classes is so that when it was time to like turn in an assignment from the class, you would just give the teacher the whole notebook. And they'd be able to go through, and they could see all your previous assignments and the grades and the corrections that they'd given you, so that they could kind of like reference that as they like graded your next one. Because they wanted to like see if you were improving on the things that they had asked you to improve upon, you know, see if you were making similar mistakes over and over, that kind of thing, so that they could kind of have all your work in front of them at a time. It was a pretty smart idea in retrospect. I didn't think anything of it at the time. But as a result, I guess my curious teacher either accidentally or deliberately stumbled upon the story that I was writing in the other section of the notebook. And didn't say anything to me. But when I got the notebook back, and the next time I went to go like add more to the story or whatever, she had like written me like a little note in there. And like told me that she liked it, and was like, she was like, what is this? You know, what's going on here? Oh, there's a chest. I couldn't even see it. And then I was like, oh wow, my English teacher that I like look up to likes my story. And then I was like super motivated to like write more of it. And then I did. But then, you know, at some point I petered out. Who is this armor for? Oh, Beat can wear it. Increases movement speed in battle! Yo, okay, we love that. So, everybody's moving fast right now, so I don't really know what's going on with that. But it makes sense to give it to the 2 ranged characters, because they're the ones that need to get away from the melee if things get dire, and be able to flip around so that they're facing the right direction. So if it is actually making a difference, that's who I want it on. But it seems like it's not making a difference right now. But I still think about that story and like add things to it in my head. And I would legitimately like to revisit that story and finish it in some capacity someday. I'm still passionate about it. Have I been here before? Kind of turned around at the moment. This doesn't seem familiar. Oh, wait. Okay, yes. Okay, I know where this is. All right. Moving on. Sorry. You got in so much trouble for writing during class, even though you were done with the problems in the notes. Yeah. 154,000 words for the year. 80 grand of that was just this month. Holy moly. And that's written words, you're saying? Is that for anything in particular? Is that all for like one particular thing that you're working on, or just like across all things that you're working on? Gobi! Maybe now the lady's actually home. Across all things. Just for stories. Nice. That's awesome. I haven't actively written anything creative like that in a really long time. It would be really fun to flex those muscles again. Maybe I'll try doing some of that during the early parenting months. That's something I could do with a baby on my chest. Oh, another boss. Okay. Writing is your main love? That's awesome. I really like writing, even if it's not creative. I certainly prefer it to be creative, but I also like really analytical writing, like in a super nerdy way. Like I like there's been times where I'll get together with the board of directors for VGMCon and we have to like write an email to an individual or an organization, and it's very important that it like get a very specific message across and like, you know, be worded in a perfect way. Like, I like doing stuff like that, too. Or even, like, writing, oh, speak of the devil. Or even, like, writing, like a...
VGM Con, VGM Con, VGM Con,
VGM Con.
VGM Con, VGM Con.
I love how the emote code for that is just VGM Con twice. That's incredible. I've never heard it TTS'd before. Socks, thank you so much for the sub. 40 months? What the heck, man? Dude, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. We're gonna have to spin the wheel again. I was just talking about writing and how I enjoy it even if it's not creative. Oh yeah, I would never want to write an essay, I guess unless it was voluntarily about a topic that I'm super interested in. But like writing the liner notes for like my band's album, loved doing that. And all of my bandmates are like, they wouldn't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Like none of them enjoy that type of thing. But like going through the liner notes for all 12 tracks and like getting them all under a certain character limit so that they're all around the same length, and then like doing like a Control F to like make sure that I'm not reusing words, and like finding words that are reused and then finding better, like more creative like synonyms to use instead. Like I love doing stuff like that. It's so fun. It's like creative writing but in an analytical way, I guess, which is like my two favorite worlds, like the two hemispheres of my brain colliding, you know? Being creatively analytical or analytically creative. Whew! I'm all about that. Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel and then we're gonna take a 3-minute ad break because it's time. And then we've got a boss to fight when we come back. Let's swap over to here and spin the wheel for socks. Last thing we landed on was pull-ups. Everything else is fair game. Camera's a little off here. Or actually, the wheel just needs to be moved. There we go. Okay. Personally, I'm hoping for snack. So if you're on Team Austin tonight, cross your fingers for snack. Let her rip. Beyblade style. What do we got? I should clap like Wheel of Fortune every time I spin. Oh my god, why haven't I ever thought of that? Push-ups! Oh my god, we're getting ripped tonight. Okay. Alright. Well, once again, I can do exercises that aren't lower body right now. So we're going to go in this doorway. I'm going to back up a little bit so that you can see me and I don't have to move the camera down. So I'm going to be a little bit far away, but you'll be able to see me, see my form. I'll turn the light on out there in the music room so that you can see me. We're going to do 10 push-ups, and I'm going to go on my knuckles this time because it hurt my wrists last time. All right. 10. All right. Thank you for the exercises and the accountability. We're going to run a 3-minute ad break. I'll throw in some cozy tunes for you here. We're going to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. Plenty of stream to go, y'all. Boss fight when we come back. Thanks for being here. See you in 3. All right, we should be back from ads. Thank you for sitting through them if you got hit with them. Welcome back, everybody. It is boss time. Let's come back over here. There we go. Ken, if you're still here, Zach was in here earlier. Yeah, sort of just missed him. We were talking about you. But I definitely want to get y'all... He said y'all met at VGMCon, I believe. He's got a GSO-esque project, if you're wondering which Zach I'm talking about. I don't want to dox his last name on stream. But y'all definitely should be connected as you're working on the TCGSO stuff. We were talking about it for a little bit earlier. Okay, I am ready to wreck this boss. I'm ready to absolutely wreck him. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I had actually never met Zach in person before. We met on Twitch. I don't remember how. I don't remember if he just came into my stream or if I just randomly came into his stream. And then we realized that we were both, like, into VGM. And then he told me that he was running this, like, VGM orchestra project. And I was like, holy crap, like, hit me up offline. We need to talk about this. You know who I'm talking about. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, you need to know Ken and Vaughn. And I told him about TCGSO, and it sounds like he's already on the up and up. And I'm just out of the loop because I'm not working on that project, but yeah, would be a good person to know and to tap, and might want to participate. We actually tried to get his group out to VGMCon a couple years ago, but it was not feasible. He wanted to do like a full orchestra.
It seems you are quite sure of yourself.
At VGM. Okay.
Power smash!
Whoops. Okay, so we need everybody in the dark. Serenade's just gonna come over here. Or actually, she doesn't need to be in the dark. Of course, he draws aggro to the wrong person. Oh my god, that was bad. Okay, Viola's dead. Awesome. And I didn't reset my, I wish there was an easy, like, soft reset. I guess I can quit the game. But we don't have any more angel trumpets, I don't think. I think my inventory is, like, legitimately empty. I don't know if he still streams. But he was doing, like, gaming streams and, like, transcription streams, like, several years ago. That was how I initially made contact with him. I don't know if he still does streams. And I don't remember if they were, like, super regular. But he has streamed before. But I'd never met him in person. And I was just, like, doing some random stupid little task at VGMCon, like nothing important. I remember I was like bent over something in a hallway, like doing, I don't know what I was doing, like cleaning something or like plugging something in. And someone just walks up to me and they're like, hey, Austin, it's me, Zach. And I was like, what Zachs do I know? Have we met before? And then I was like, oh! I'm glad it came to me so quickly because I'm always worried that somebody's going to know me and say hi to me, and then I'm just going to be like, I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. But I did. I was like, oh, okay, I know who you are. And we said like hi for like 5 seconds, and I was like, I gotta go, but I'm so glad you're here. Let's talk later. And then we didn't. But I was glad that moment happened nonetheless. Okay, check my item set. Let's see here. Yeah, we're completely out of trumpets, which is very embarrassing. So we're just gonna have 2 goddess bouquets. The only way we can revive our characters is just revive everybody. So we'll try to make good use of those if we can. And then I guess we'll bring another floral powder. Oh, no, we don't want, yeah, we don't want to bring that. It's too high value. That's like a final boss item. Mega Phoenix. All right, we'll bring one more of those. Okay. Here we go. Now I got my head on a swivel. I got my items right. I know where the dark areas are. I need him to draw aggro to Serenade. So I'll try to get her in the dark, but I still need her to be the closest character to him. And then I need Beat and Viola to be too far away for him to bother. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Viola, you can go way down here, and you can be in the light. And then Beat, you can be way over here. Oh, but Beat needs to be in the dark, too. Okay. Attack him a little bit.
Will you not understand?
Okay, good. He's aggroing the right character. So this will take a few turns to set up. Wow. Okay. So in the dark. I think this is too far away. So I'll do my... Hopefully he still attacks Serenade. He might come after Viola. Yep. That's fine. We can fix that. Let's see if this reaches. I don't think it will. Nope. We gotta get closer with Beat. Alright, Viola's gonna go all the way to the other side. He might aggro her just from there.
My resolve will never waver.
Oh, he's going all the way to Beat? Damn it. Alright, well. Oh, I'm like memory, muscle memory back to his old hotkey.
You like that?
Okay, we're gonna come back over here. And then we're just gonna have we're gonna have Beat and Serenade switch spots, basically. Try to draw his aggro. How am I still in the light here?
Forgive me.
Okay, that was good. Dang it. And he still goes after Beat. Damn.
Kind of prickly, huh? L'énergie du vent. My resolve will never waver. Sacred strike.
We're in a good spot, though. We're not getting exactly what we want from him, but we're still doing good. Wow. Alright. Now we've got him where we want him.
My resolve will never waver.
Where we can melee with Serenade and still be in the dark. Ow. Okay.
You like that?
Now our placement is where we want it. Hopefully he lets us keep it. It's okay if he aggro's Beat a little bit. As long as he doesn't aggro Viola, we're good. He's already weak. Jesus. Alright, had to waste one Goddess Bouquet there. No! Dang it. That could have been the kill turn. So blocking is imperative with this guy. There we go. Finally got my buttons right. Jesus.
You like that?
Luckily, he's fairly easy to block. Alright, we're sitting pretty now. We got him completely contained. Take my time and aim here. Goodbye.
You're a mess.
Beautiful. Tyr's right arm. More mythological stuff.
I can do way better than this.
We're in the 40s now. That's crazy. But only with one character. Because we've had Viola in our party permanently, and everybody else has been rotated. If they don't take Serenade away from me though, like this is my end game party. I don't know how we beat this loadout. This meshes super well with my playstyle. And the way that I understand the game so far. Okay, so this is presumably going to be a scene with all the characters that haven't had a scene yet.
Hey guys, I got a question.
Yes?
It's been bugging me for a while now. Why do you two have to look so depressed all the time?
Oh, come on! They're dying,
I mean, we're on
Viola!
our way to tangle with Count Waltz. Your mopey faces are just gonna bring down morale.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's it. That's the face. Allegretto's never gonna be able to concentrate on fighting because he'll be too busy worrying about you.
Viola, be serious.
There you go. Good girl. That's more like it.
She still looks sad.
Now,
What are you talking about?
What are we gonna do about you? What in the world are you thinking about all the time that gives you such a gloomy expression?
Why has nobody listened to Frederick this entire time?
If you really must know. Just now I was wondering, what will become of my existence within this imaginary world once the dream I'm having comes to an end?
Oh, brother, what are you talking about? When you wake up from a dream, you just open your eyes and start a new day. You should spend more time thinking about what you're gonna do in reality, not in dreams. I mean, there's a ton of stuff.
He's
that needs to be
dying
done.
in reality.
So reality is wherever you are when you open your eyes? You may have a point there.
And if it's a dream that you really don't want to forget about, you can just write it down as soon as you wake up, right? And you're a composer, so you could even put it to music.
The music of an unforgettable dream. Think about it, Frederick. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
All right, so are we clear on this moping thing? Don't go trying to keep all your problems to yourselves. That's what friends are for. Let us help, okay?
Don't keep your problems to yourselves, but also, I've been, like, not believing you.
I've decided something. I'm not gonna give up. I want to be able to treasure the memory of all this adventure we've had together.
You're right. There's no denying that the time we've shared together has been real.
Oh. Something's happening. Sand's coming down. Okay. Sand is coming down. Got it. So what was the significance of the clue that we got? And the 4 statues in front of the place. Both of those have not come back around yet. But they are still in my mind as being clearly significant. Despite the fact that, like, almost this entire game we've been given, like, little riddle clues that have just meant nothing, I still have to assume that that Elder's clue means something. Wait, I think I just did the same. I think I just did the thing where I didn't save. And now I'm paranoid. I'm gonna save again. Now we just got to go all the way down. I'm assuming that we're going to be able to go to the basement floor now. For some reason. That sand is going to do something. It's going to be like an Indiana Jones 3 bridge or something. You know what I'm saying? Oh. This is not the right spot. Okay. We're going to go this way and then go down. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay. There we go. Now might be a good time to backtrack to the town and buy some items, because I have a feeling there's going to be either a boss at the bottom of this place or another dungeon. Like another layer of the same dungeon. And with no revives, we're definitely going to be in rough shape, so... What I'll do is I'll save at the entrance and then go see what's at the bottom. And if it is a big boss fight or another layer of dungeon, then I'll reset and I'll back out and buy items. But I don't want to spend all that time backtracking to the shop only to find out that, like, we're going to get spit out into, like, a town or something. You know? So... that is my plan. So we fought 3 bosses, not 4. Oh, he caught up to me? What the hell? I didn't know they had different speeds.
This isn't good. This really isn't good.
Okay, luckily he's all by himself. This won't be that bad. Also, this entire arena is dark, which is, like, perfect for us. If we ever find a darkness body accessory, we will be completely unstoppable.
Take that. Sacred strike.
Yeah, I am basically fighting a giant bulb of garlic, or an onion, or something.
Thanks for that.
And he makes little squeaky teddy bear noises when I hit him. Goodbye.
Not bad at all.
Okay. So we're going to dip over to the entrance here real quick and save. And then we're going to see what's going on in the basement. Oh, I was going back to the riddle. So it told us something about 4 mirrors. If there had been 4 bosses at the top, I could see them being the 4 mirrors, but there were only 3 bosses, right? We fought the little dragon guy in the one tower, and then the other tower had the axe hands dinosaur and the rat warthog. Because it said the 4 mirrors become monsters, right? And then the flowing time collects at the bottom. Like, that clearly seems like the sand that we're sending down to the whatever the bottom is. You know, that seems pretty obvious. But the 4 mirrors, I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, we're gonna see what's at the bottom. Maybe we'll see the 4 mirrors when we get down to the bottom here. And there's gonna be some kind of puzzle. But yeah, if there's like another layer of dungeon down here, or like a big boss fight, I will reload the save and we'll go back and buy items. But if there's just like a little puzzle and then we're out of here to a town or something, then we're good. The path ends here. Really? Okay. Well, let's go to the other side. We have not seen a single mirror in this whole dungeon, so I don't think I'm missing anything there. No. I don't want to fight you. You're my least favorite of all the mobs here. No, no. Okay, so noted that the onion guys run faster than them. I did not realize there was variance in the speed. Cannot outrun the onion. Can't outrun the onion. Okay. Oh god. Camera. Camera's killing me. Okay, give you a wide berth. And then down. Because if this isn't open up, I don't know what's going on. What? I am so confused. What's the significance of the sand? I don't want to go all the way back up to the top, but I don't know what else to do. Maybe there's something that I can see at the top of this side. I mean, we were already at the top of the other side. So it'd have to be at the top of this opposite one. Come on, camera. Oh my god, I hate that. At least I didn't turn around.
Prince Crescendo!
Dropping more onions on me.
L'Energie du Vent! Thanks for that. My resolve will never waver.
Oh, oops. Need to be in the dark. Why are you targeting that guy? Okay, good. It switched to the close one.
Take that! Sacred Strike! Bullseye! L'Energie du Vent! My resolve will never waver. Final drain!
Oh, too far away. Dang it.
Sacred Strike! Get going!
Alright, no healies, but big damage. Except I waited too long. I'm still too far away for this, probably.
Final drain!
Yep, just out of range. Well, he's gonna be dead right here.
Don't get mad at me.
Nobody survives. The long-range viola. I gotta say, there was a long stretch where battling was like kind of not fun and tedious, and this party lineup has kind of like reinvigorated me and made it fun again. I think what was making it so unfun was how much we were dying and like struggling to heal, but the combination of Serenade and Beat being able to heal as they deal really good damage is so much more fun. And we even have Viola as a potential off healer. and we haven't even needed it. Oh my god. Ah! Freaking camera. These guys are gonna kill me.
I must pay attention.
Alright, well at least they grouped up for me. Right on the edge of the darkness, too.
Thanks for that. My resolve will never waver.
Oh!
You like that?
That is just absurd. How much damage that does. And how much it heals.
Take that!
Oh nice, I'm in the shadow.
L'Énergie du bas! Thanks for that. My resolve will never waver.
I don't care that that guy's behind me. I gotta take the AoE here.
You like that?
Jesus.
Sacred strike! Bullseye! L'Énergie du bas! My resolve will never waver. Kinda prickly, huh?
Alright, you're dead. Bye-bye.
Not bad at all.
Boy, I hope this is the right call. Because we were wasting a lot of time going all the way back up to the top here. But that's not what we're supposed to be doing. And I've completely lost my sense of direction, like memorizing these different ways up and down. So I'm just kind of guessing. I know he's there. Okay. Oh, he's turning around and the camera's killing me. Camera, please. Alright, there's a save point. That's a good sign. Oh my god. I hate that.
Want me to work out those kinks for you? L'Énergie du bas! My resolve will never waver. Final trade! You like that? Sacred strike!
Just barely got that shot off.
L'Énergie du bas! My resolve will never waver.
I don't understand some of these camera pans. Just like randomly panning to beat there. I don't know why.
You like that?
Turn around, Serenade. Free turn. That's so sick. Ah, I missed it there.
Take that! Sacred strike! Bullseye! soul will never waver.
Oh, okay, I gotta watch out for that. The healing ability turns her away from the enemy. Or it turns her towards whoever she's healing.
Kind of prickly, huh?
Oh, sick! Get out of here.
Bullseye.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get the double. It's okay, we'll get one more heal in.
L'Energie du Vent.
Top everybody off before we get out of here.
My will never waver.
Because we can't heal out of battle. Or we can heal with items out of battle, but we can't heal with abilities out of battle.
Kind of prickly, huh? L'Energie du Vent.
So it's nice to finish the battle all topped off. Perfect.
Don't get mad at me.
I will protect Prince Crescendo. I'm getting stronger and stronger.
Okay. Camera, please. There we go. Up again. Wait, the sand isn't falling anymore. Hold on a second. Did I just have to wait for all the sand to fall down? Is that what's going on? I would not have thought that it was timed. We haven't had anything like that. That's like a global timer. That's really weird. I'm also just still super fixated on Greto being my avatar character on the overworld and in some of these cutscenes. I don't really understand why they're doing that. Like, Greto does not feel like the protagonist of this game at all. And it seems like they kind of just shoehorned that. Like, not too long ago, like maybe a couple chapters ago. Like, we've played as him a lot, and he's had a lot of opinions throughout the game. And I guess he kind of was the leader for a little while, but not really. Polka and Frederick are clearly the main characters of the game. I feel like it would make a lot more sense for me to be running around as Polka right now. But it also seems like it would make more sense to just have it just be the character that's in the front of your party. What is going on? Alright, I'm going out the entrance. I don't understand. It seems really significant that the sand only flowed downwards for a specific amount of time. Clearly it wasn't get down to the bottom while the sand is still flowing, because that was happening the first time we went down there. And apparently it is also not wait for the sand to flow to the bottom. So maybe, just maybe, something has changed outside the front door. Oh, the sand is still flowing on this side. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I know what's going on now. I am going to check outside, though. It's the same. Okay, I'm going to backtrack and get items. I think what's going on... Remember how I said I wanted to think that the 4 bosses were... Or that I wanted to think the bosses were the mirrors because the sand was the time? Oh, more statues. Saburo. Goro Boy. Saburo. What would... Oh, that'd be 3, I guess. Shiro. So that'd be... Wait, we already had 7, though. A little bit. I mean, Shiro also means white. Castle. And this guy didn't talk to us. Oh, Desolate Saburo. Oh, how did we miss this before? I totally walked up to this statue. My dude's got a piece of music. Alright, this will be a nice little diversion. Brain reset. What do we got here? G major? No. G mixo. Huh. I don't think this is going to go with anything that we have. Man, I'm really surprised that there's not a way to just listen to the new piece. Like, I can listen to my piece before I try it, but it's weird that I can't hear their piece. You know? Like, that would be great for the non-musically inclined people. Listen to the example, and then you could go through and listen to all your examples and try to guess, like, maybe it'll go with this one. But you have to just arbitrarily guess if you can't read music. We could try the D minor ones, I guess. Oh, it's actually like A minor. Okay, interesting. It just doesn't ever really like land on it. Desolate Saburo. I forget what Saburo means. Is that an instrument? It's got to be an instrument. They've all been either instruments or like expressive text so far. Oh, you know what? I forgot to write down where the last one was. Elegy. And then this is Noise Dunes. Boo! Sigh. I'm just Saburo. Alright, this isn't going to work, but we're just going to go down the line. I'm sorry. Oh, that was awful. I'm so sorry. So maybe a saburo is something like an ocarina or some other like wind instrument. All right. This isn't going to work either, but here we go. The first 2 bars kind of worked. Okay, this will be interesting. Perform a session? Do not perform a session. I love that they went with that over yes or no. Okay. This is going to sound terrible. Yo! Welcome in. 0J, welcome in. Sailor Garnet, how you doing? What's going on? Ooh, how was TTYD tonight? You playing the remaster? Did they call it a remaster or a remake? I love TTYD so much. Welcome in, y'all. How we doing? Thanks for bringing everybody over. Yeah, Socks, this is like a little side game where you find these random little items that are like these musical excerpts, and then you find these random characters that have other musical excerpts, and you try to find ones that match up together. But it's kind of weird and arbitrary. Like, it's not like... I don't know. Like, the ones that have gotten us good scores haven't sounded super consonant. And some of the ones that have sounded like pretty nice have been like rank F. So I don't exactly know how it works. But it's a neat idea. It just seems very imperfect in its execution. It's not explained very well either, even for somebody who has musical knowledge to kind of have an idea of what these might sound like without listening to them. Got a ways into the first chapter. Nice. Is it your first time playing it, or are you like a big fan of the game that's like been eagerly anticipating the remaster? This is going to sound horrible, so I'm just going to talk over it. Let's see what Frosty has to say. In the digital abyss, Zero J grapples with the void, crafting art and gaming narratives. They question if Sonic's demise was existential or just a plot twist. In Paper Mario, they confront the absurdity of a 1,000-year quest. Playing Fire Emblem, they ponder predetermined fates amidst strategic battles. And in Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, well, Nietzsche would say they're embracing chaos. Nice, so it sounds like you got a good level of variety going on. That's pretty cool. Just like I thought, rank F. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. My name's Austin. I'm one of two Backlog boys. My good buddy and co-host Vaughn and I used to do YouTube together, and we used to stream alternately on this channel. But for a long while, it's just been me, and it probably will be for the foreseeable future. Vaughn and I are still very good friends. We work together on stuff all the time. He just hasn't really been able to stream in several years. We would welcome him back at any point if he ever chose to come back, and he's talked about it, but it has not happened. Our guy has not streamed since like 2021, I think. He's come down here to visit, and we've done some group streams together. But anyways, I'm the main person that streams on this channel. If you've ever seen BB_Austin in a chat, that's me. I chat and sub on that account because the whole idea was that Vaughn and I would have separate accounts, you know, so that if, you know, like if Backlog Boys shows up in somebody's account, they wouldn't know which one of us it was in their chat. So we would chat on our separate personal accounts. But now that it's just me streaming on here, it kind of doesn't make sense. And people are always like, what? You don't stream on your main account? It's like, I know, but it is what it is now. But anyways, playing Eternal Sonata for the first time. I love JRPGs. And I'm also a musician, so this game is like right up my alley. We've been working on this for quite a while. We're a good ways into it. And on Tuesdays right now, I'm playing Jet Force Gemini. Both of these are commission games that my chat chose for me. Chat picks all my games from my backlog. I have decision paralysis, so if you like controlling and guiding what gets played on the channel, that's something you can do here. We vote in the Discord. I'll throw out a couple options and everybody votes and helps me narrow down my selections. Avid collector, if you're curious what's in my collection, ! Backlog. I've got a curated spreadsheet that I keep up to date. It shows like, you know, have I completed the game? How far did I get in it? That kind of stuff. There's a queue tab in there for like kind of what I'm looking at playing next. If I'm playing anything offline, not on stream, I'll keep tabs on it in there as well. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming over. I recognize y'all's names. I've seen y'all around in lots of different places. Appreciate you coming through. We keep it pretty chill here. Anything's fair game. I'm not even gonna try this one. This is like the rock guitar riff. It sounds hilarious, but I'm not gonna do it. And I don't think this one's gonna work either, but we'll try it. See, that didn't sound terrible, but definitely a rank F. There were some moments in that one. All right, we were on our way back to town to buy some more items here, so let's do that. I think I figured out what's going on in this dungeon. So that clue that we got forever ago, the guy said that there were 4 mirrors that were monsters. And we've fought 3 bosses so far. Oh, he's fast. Great. Didn't expect him to be fast. We're gonna get banged up here on this back attack. Dang, they're fast. They're really hard to block. Alright, I'm standing in your shadow so I can heal. Beat is already in the dark. Alright, he should switch to the other guy. Yeah. Cool. And then Viola is already pretty far away. We'll just go with this. Yeah, if you've never seen this game before, it is wild and interesting and cool, and I'm pretty invested. Even if you're not musically inclined, it's definitely an RPG worth checking out. If you like games that are interesting and different, if you like games that are tough and challenging, if you like games that have great art and music, all those would be good reasons to try this game out. You don't need any musical knowledge or ability to appreciate the game. If you are musically inclined, you'll definitely get an extra layer of enjoyment. I've been wanting to replay Thousand Year Door for a long time. I've done a replay of the original Paper Mario, but I've only played TTYD one time in my life. It's a very long game, so committing to a replay is a lot. It's very hard for me to replay games. It's probably one of my least developed skills. Pretty much only pull off a replay of a game if it's like really short. You know, like I do like Ocarina of Time Seeds, or you know, I'll replay like Pokemon Red or something. You know, I can burn through that in like a week. But replaying a 70-hour RPG, it's a big commitment. Is that a chest? Oh, it is, but I've already opened it. Okay. Fair enough. Take me back to town. Want to get some stuff. That almost went Ghostbusters there for a second. Okay, we are very item deficit right now. Oh, also, thank you for the follow. I heard that go off a minute ago. Appreciate that. They're anonymous, so if you want to remain anonymous, you may. We love lurkers. Oh, forgot there were goats out here. These guys are not scary at all, but I just don't feel like fighting them. All the way back to town here because we don't have any revival items. And if my theory is correct, we're gonna have to fight another boss. At the top of one of the towers, we fought a boss, and then we went back down, assuming we were gonna go up the other tower and fight another boss. And when we got to the top of that tower, there were two bosses. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then hearkening back to our riddle that we got towards the beginning of the stream, we were told there was going to be 4 mirrors that were monsters. And I don't know what the significance of the mirror is, but I think there's going to be a 4th boss. Because we beat the 2 bosses at the top of the one tower, and the sand started coming down. And then I started going up the other tower because I didn't know what to do. And I was like, oh, the sand stopped coming down. Maybe I just needed to wait for it to come down. But it turns out that's not what was happening. The sand is only coming down on the one side where we beat the 2 monster bosses. So I think there's another boss hiding somewhere on the east tower that we're going to need to beat up in order for the sand to come down on that side, and then we should be able to go down to the bottom. I don't know why I'm looking at weapons. We're here for angel trumpets. I'm going to buy 10 of these. What else we got here? We got X potions. Man, I wish I could buy some of the weaker items. That's actually making this really difficult. But we do have the ability to afford these. So that's something. So let's buy 5 of these. I'm also like proud of this money and I want to use it on equipment. And we have 8 of these, so I don't need to buy any more of those. Let's take a look at this armor. Because... yeah. Let's see here. I'm only going to focus on the characters that I'm actually using right now, because the other characters will probably get phased out by the time we get to another area anyways. So we're only worried about Viola, Beat, and Serenade. So if the others can't even wear it, I'm not even paying attention. So this looks pretty good. The Tranzio. Let me double check my equips here. Because we found a bunch of armor while we were in that dungeon. Okay. Okay. So everybody's got their best stuff on. Viola's has air body, but we don't really care about that too much right now. That hasn't really been an issue. So I'm fine with giving that up for extra defense. Okay. So, let's see. The fragment is no good for Beat. Concealing jacket, no. And then Tranzio is good. So we're going to buy 2 of these. Okay. And then are we good on weapons? We should be good on weapons. Because we've been finding a lot of what are presumably ultimate weapons. Yeah, we are good there. Okay, good. And we still have quite a bit of money left, which is very comforting. That's usually not how that goes. We're usually flat broke all the time. This game established a money-making method pretty much right off the bat. And we realized very quickly that we did not like it and found it very inefficient. And so I have not invested any time in doing it the entire game. So as a consequence, we've only been earning money from encounters, which seems fine. But it certainly seems like if you want to be like Daddy Warbucks in this game, you gotta have Beat in your party and take photos of like boss monsters from close up, which gives me trauma flashbacks to Dark Cloud 2. If you know, you know. Okay, we've got our items. We're gonna hoof it back across the desert, back to the dungeon, and we're gonna make our way up the East Tower and look for a boss that we missed. But I'm glad that we're coming in fresh, because I can, like, reset my sense of direction. Dude, no, no! You are aggroing from so far away, are you kidding me? Okay, he finally gave up. I would have turned around in time to not get back attacked, but I just don't really want to fight him. I feel like I need encounters right now. What is going on with these Moai heads out here in the desert? I really want to know. They seem so significant. They all have names. They say stuff. But I don't know what's going on. One of them is obviously a score piece person. But the rest of them, I don't know. They all think that I'm somebody named Goro. So we have Saburo there. But this other guy also says his name is Saburo. What's up with that? Why are there 2 named Saburo? I'm just Saburo. Have I ever read this? Some score pieces are part of a matching pair. The pitch of the music may not be the same as what is depicted in the bars of music. It has been so far. Yeah, we definitely read this at the beginning of the game. I just wanted to look at it again to see if maybe it would make more sense, but it doesn't. Okay, then what's this guy's name? Shiro. I was thinking that they were all going to be related to numbers, because all the ones up here have numbers, or have names that are kind of like numbers in Japanese. You got Rokudo, 6, Shichiro, 7, Ichiro, 1, and Jiro, not really related to a number, unless it's 10. But even then, it's kind of loose. Okay, fresh save at the entrance. We're heading east. I'd like to do a 100% run of TTYD, actually. Get all the badges, do the whole pit, all that stuff. That would be so much fun. But that's a massive, massive time investment. And it's just so hard to justify a replay when you have so many games in your backlog. And I promise that's not me like trying to flex. I just am very fixated on how many games I have, the fact that I want to play them all, and being hyper aware of how limited my time is, like both in a given day and in a broader sense on this earth. So, okay. So first off, we're gonna explore the full breadth of every floor and take note of how many upward and downward paths there are. So I will just write this down. So East Tower, 1F, we have exactly 1 up and 1 down. So this is definitely the way that we're going here. Now we're going to explore the entirety of the second floor. That's a dead end. Now, it is possible that there could be paths on the west tower that branch over to the east tower. So, we may end up having to scale both of these again to find what we're looking for. But I'm just going to be more methodical this time so that we only have to do it one time. Okay, and there's 1 upward path. And a dead end. Okay. Cool. So far, so good. Make sure these onion boys leave me alone. I do not want to fight them. Just need to stay behind them. Oh, come on. Well, at least that's not a back attack.
No! Wait a minute! This is bad!
You get to go first, though. I guess it did give him a back attack.
L'Energie du Vent! My resolve will never waver. You like that?
That guy's name is Garlic Dad. I just noticed. That's incredible. Jesus. How dare you hit a princess like that, dude?
Take that!
Stinky onion boy.
Sacred strike!
Dad. Onion dad. Shouldn't call you onion boy. You're onion dad. You're a father.
L'Energie du Vent! Yes! My resolve will never waver.
Why did I do that? Didn't need to do that. That was a waste. He gourded. He gourded. Ha, get it? Onions aren't gourds, but it's still funny. I feel like bulbs are similar enough to gourds to allow that joke.
L'Energie du Vent!
What she said. I love how sometimes he just kind of ambles along, like he's not even in a fight. I don't think this is gonna reach, but it's fine. This'll reach, though. Bye. Oh, wow, he didn't get the skill at the end. That's surprising. Barfing on me. That's gonna do a lot. Dude, siphoning 15k off of an enemy is just never not gonna be mind-blowing. Alright, so second floor is 1 up, 1 down. Just like the first floor. Now let's check the third floor. Yo, Chad, how you doing, dude? I was wondering if you were around. What's going on, man? It's been a while. Dude, I got big news. I don't think it's made it to you yet. But the lady and I are having a baby. Your boy is going to be a dad. In November. Okay, so finally we have 2 upward paths now. Have you played this game before, dude? If not, you absolutely need to. Okay, so the third floor has 2 ups. So this could be where we got tripped up before. So what we're going to do is we're going to follow the first one, the nearest one, as far as we can go. Because that one on the far side might lead us to the west tower. Which could also be how we got tripped up. Because we probably need to stay on the east tower. No. Okay. So let's try this first. Sox is acting surprised even though he already knew. The news is just as shocking the second time. Oh, I hate what the camera's doing to me right now, man. It's so rude. So rude. I hate this. 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 Come on. Please pop. There we go. Okay, so we've got another upward path here. So here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna make a little web. Okay. Now let's see if there's another upward path this direction. Oh, he's giving me the good direction. Camera, please. Camera, please. Okay, this is a dead end. All right. Okay, so we're not getting too overwhelmed here yet. We're still 1-to-1. Oh my god, dude. I cannot with this camera. I cannot. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go up this one. This feels new. But I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Now we're on the 5th floor. Boy, the camera's being really mean here. Don't know if that's your back or your side. Okay, that's your back. Okay, what do we got here? We got a dead end. And an uppity. Alright, we're just gonna keep following it. Dragon. Definitely don't want to fight you. You guys suck. Camera, please. Are these both upwards? No. Okay. So there's multiple ways to approach this floor. This place does need an elevator, Sen. Absolutely 100%. What were they thinking? Oh, here we go. We found it. Okay, perfect. My theory was correct. We just missed a boss on this side. And we couldn't see it from when we fought the first one. Okay. Let me get my money right here. Let me check my items and my health, get everybody topped off, and then we'll drop a save and do this fight. Yes, I know data has not been saved. I changed my mind. Okay. I guess we don't really need to top off. I think we should be okay. But we do need to check the item set. Let's do this fresh. So, we want 3 of these, 1 of these, definitely both of these, and let's see. Probably 1 of each of these. It's going to be hard for me to parse those in the moment, but I'll try my best. And then maybe 2 of those. And that leaves me with enough room for a couple of things. Maybe just 1 more of those. I think that's fine, actually. So we've got 3 revives plus a party revive. 2 big heals, because that's all we have. Otherwise, I'd have way more of these. 2 group heals of different sizes. And then 3 more individual heals. If all goes well, we shouldn't need to use any of those. I'm assuming this arena is going to look the same as all the other arenas with the, like, Simon circle, you know, with the 4 wedges. 2 dark on the left and right, and 2 light on the top and bottom. And as long as we can get the boss to aggro the way we want, we should be able to do the same exact thing that we did to the last one. It's just a matter of how much damage does it do. It looks like Ruby Weapon, actually. It's spooky. I don't like it. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's hovering. Try hovering! Come on, he's even like sticking his things in the ground. It's so Ruby Weapon. This one definitely looks the most formidable of all of them. It's massive. Okay. So we want you to aggro over there. So we need to make it so that... oh shoot, I screwed up. Oh, you have little minions. Okay. That's going to make this a lot harder. I didn't even notice those. I don't know what you're doing. That's fine. And then we're going to go way over here. Alright, Beat's in trouble. Jesus.
I'm quite serious indeed.
Need him to aggro to Serenade. So hopefully this will do it. Just put him behind... Put him behind Serenade. So Serenade's now the closest character. Hopefully he'll aggro. Yes, there we go. Because we need her to be in the dark for our strategy to work. One of them aggroing to Viola kind of sucks, but we can deal with it. And a little quick heal.
My resolve will never waver.
Yes, come over to the dark side. Whoa. Alright, back up Beat a little bit more. And then big healies. Thank you.
You like that?
Damn, those are fast. Okay, that's fine, actually. We'll just deal with this guy. That's fine. Oh, this guy creates light. Okay, we really need to get rid of this thing as quickly as possible. Because it's going to ruin our strategy with Serenade.
Will you not understand?
It's almost dead. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we're pretty well set up now. He's even blocking. Dude, this thing is clearly inspired by Ruby Weapon. Oh, he can revive them. Of course he can. Once again, very Ruby Weapon. Hopefully it's range-based. And he can't revive this one after I kill it. Ah, dang it, I don't know when that one happens. Oh, and he got splash damage on beat too. That sucks. Alright, big healies, please. Not that much. That's okay.
You like that?
Dang it. Really? Really? Damn it. You really need to die. Like, really, really, really need to die. Okay, thank God. Hopefully he doesn't, like, come over here and then try to revive that. Okay, hopefully I'm close enough here. I need you to come over here, dude. You're ruining my strategy.
My resolve will never waver.
Oh, he's smart. He's, like, backing up. Curdle. Alright, this is gonna hurt. It's so far away that you can't even hear it hitting the enemy. Love that. Alright, I think he's too far away for Drain. Yep. Okay, Serenade. I'm gonna try to bait him closer.
My resolve will never waver.
He is not playing into our hands here. Okay, he can revive him at range. That sucks. Wow, got him in one combo, though. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so it's like other bosses that have revived minions, where they don't get revived at the same health that they started with. I'm just going to ignore this guy and focus on the boss, because clearly we can't stay on top of the minions. We're not Gru. Oh, really? You're gonna back attack me on the whole thing? Come on, man.
My resolve will never waver.
Well, it sucks I'm not getting melee damage with Serenade, but with her having the stop status, it kind of doesn't matter. He's dead. Get out of here. That was pure luck that I got that. Alright, he's like in range, but don't have time to get to him. It's okay, health is great. Health is great right now. Everybody's topped. And Serenade's stop is gone, so hopefully we can keep it that way. Oh no. I spoke too soon. Viola, please. No, 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 no. Oh, great.
My resolve will never waver.
Ow. Timing to block that stop inflicting move is very deceptive. Oh. Wow, that's extremely friendly of him to spend his turn doing that. he was going to get another action. Man, this guy has a lot of health. I didn't turn
My
her.
resolve will never waver.
This might default to the minion? No.
You like that?
It's weird. We don't get the health back if he's guarding. There we go. Got that one. That was a good turn for her.
My resolve will never waver.
Okay, now he's low health. Getting closer. Hopefully this kills it. Got my back turned, which sucks.
Now that's how it's supposed
Oh.
to be.
What? Did we, like, get an AoE on the main boss or something? What the heck happened there? That's so wild. And another weapon for Jazz. It looks like it's a glowy one, though. It might be his ult. Alright, we got through it. Sonic made it through Act 2. Or Act 4? Alright, what are we going to learn about this weirdo? So this should be Beat, Greto, and Serenade Crescendo in this scene?
Hurry up, Beat. You're gonna get left behind.
Oh, it's just Beat and Greto.
Sorry about that, Reto.
Hey, is something bothering you? You keep sighing.
You're not feeling ill, are you, Beat?
Oh no, it's nothing like that. It's just, well, I've been kind of wondering what's gonna happen to everyone. You know, after we finally defeat Count Waltz.
Huh?
If the Count is just gone all of a sudden, won't that cause problems for his people? The captain's gonna have his hands full if on top of Baroque he's also gotta take care of Forte.
The captain? Oh, are you talking about Prince Crescendo? Yeah, you're right. And he'll have to get rid of all the mineral powder out there, too. Even when we do get rid of Waltz, it won't exactly be happily ever after, will it?
I love that the implication is just conquest. Just outright conquest.
It might take a real long time before everybody is happy
Waltz
again.
falls, and so the leader of the neighboring country just becomes the leader of
Well, that's
their
dumb.
country as
No
well.
more negative thinking. Got it, Pete? We made a decision when we left Retardando.
Rather than
We
just letting the
promised we
people
were
of
gonna get to
Forte,
the
like,
bottom of
decide
this
for
and fix
themselves.
it, right? So that's exactly what we're gonna do.
And also, why would the
I know
the
that,
prince
But I'm not
of
sure.
Baroque be like, I'm the new
No
ruler of
ifs, ands, or
Forte?
buts about it. Besides, it's not like we gotta do this all by ourselves or something. We're all in this together. And as long as we stick together, work together, it'll work out somehow. We'll make sure it does.
And he's doing
Yeah,
his
you're
Tidus
right,
impression
Reto.
again.
If everyone sticks together, we can solve anything that comes our way. Don't you think, Frederick?
Sorry, what did you say?
Frederick's like, is no one
You're gonna
listening?
be
I'm
helping us
dying.
too, aren't you?
Oh, well, I'm really not.
Of course he will. There's no way you're getting out of it that easy.
It's amazing that Frederick doesn't hate these people.
After
Nobody
all, you're
listens
just
to
as
him
much
or
a
takes
part of
him
this world
seriously
as
except
we
for
are.
Polka.
I'm gonna hold you to that. You gotta take responsibility for your own world.
And he's literally just sticking with them because he's got nothing else that he can do.
My own world. I am part of this world.
Alright, and here comes the sand. So I guess the four mirrors are monsters is supposed to mean that beating the monsters is going to show us something about ourselves. So that's the answer to that riddle, is we got character development for beating those four bosses. It's fairly clever, I'll take it. What was it again? The four mirrors become monsters. Really, it was more like the four monsters become mirrors. And the flowing time collects at the bottom, so the sand is going down. We properly guessed the sand. Even though these little, like, exposition scenes with the characters are fairly shallow, I'm still enjoying them and appreciating them. I think my biggest hope for this game is that it can manage to answer more questions than it leaves unanswered at the end. Because that's kind of like my least favorite thing. Oh, there's a chest we don't have. I was like, what is the point of this area? The Notice. So is that Salsa's ultimate weapon? Oh, it's the same as March's, where it has way less attack, but it has a huge boost to light element rather than dark. So it's like the yin to her yang, I guess. Or is it the other way around? I guess it's not yang, it's yang. If you want to be really accurate. Okay, so I have to go this way. I thought this was a dead end, but it's not. But I'm glad I went that way, because I got that chest. Okay, here we go. Now, all we have to do is get back down to the bottom. Surely, those basement doors will open now. Let's see if we can get down without having any encounters. That would be so nice. Especially not the armadillo mousy boys. They are the worst. They are the scariest. Okay, he gave up. Don't turn around. Ace of base. I still love that song. I don't know why my mom bought it, but there was one of those like music CD compilations that you used to see like commercials for back in the 90s. And there was one called Maximum Dance that was like club music from the late 80s and early 90s. And this was probably in like 1990, well, let's see. Based on the house we were living in, it would have been like 1997 or 8. So this wasn't brand new music when this was happening. You know, this was like music of a few years back, being sold as like this compilation. And I was not into that kind of music, and my mom was not into that kind of music. But I remember seeing the commercial a lot. And I don't know... Oh, I need to hit the save point at the entrance. But it looks like we're on here. I don't know if, like, my mom just, like, saw that I was, like, really into the commercial. Or what. But she bought that CD. And I don't remember if she bought it for herself and I, like, stole it and made it mine. Or if she specifically bought it for me. But it became mine, either way. And I was so addicted to that 2 CD compilation. It was 2 different discs, and it had all these different songs on it, and all these different styles. But it was all very, like, poppy, dancey stuff. And some of it was kind of, like, hip-hoppy. Some of it was raunchy as well, which is kind of funny that I had it when I was, like, 7 and 8 years old. But there weren't any, like, rock songs or anything like that. It was all very much, like, poppy, like, electronic-y, you know, late 80s, early 90s stuff. And I love that specific CD compilation. I have such strong attachment and nostalgia tied to those specific songs, especially, like, in that order as well. And I just think it's so strange that that entered my life at all. Like, I have no idea how we came to own that. Like, obviously my mom must have called the number on her screen and ordered it, but why? That's what's so strange about it. Why would she have purchased that? Because she didn't like that music at all. I guess there is maybe like a small chance that I asked for it specifically, and she was just like, okay. Wow, look at this. But I really don't know. And I had an amazing CD binder, and I have no idea what happened to it. I really wish I still had it. There was some really, really fun stuff in there that would not be fun to replace. But it must have just got lost in a move or stolen by a friend or something. I have no idea. And it was all lost to time. Oh, look at this. That's a teleporter. I was going to see if I could walk out on these little spikes. But a couple of years ago, we were hanging out in B's Discord watching movies. And I like brought up the name of this compilation, which is Maximum Dance. And people knew what I was talking about. And we were like connecting over it. And so I went on eBay and looked for it, and I found a decent copy of it for pretty cheap, and I bought it. So I have that 2 CD collection again, and it makes me very, very happy. And I think the next time nobody is in the house, I'm going to listen to it, because that sounds really nice. And I can act like I'm 7 years old, rocking out to some Ace of Base. But yeah, I like, it's so weird when you're a kid. Like, you develop, like, relationships with these songs, and they have, like, specific meanings to you. Even if they're not necessarily, like, what the song is supposed to be, if that makes sense. Like, you'll listen to it with, like, a certain friend, and then that song becomes associated with that certain friend. Or you listen to it, like, on a rainy day, and then that song becomes associated with, like, rainy days, and it's, like, cozy. Or you listen to it while you're, you know, cleaning your room, and that song makes you think of, like, doing chores or something, you know, whatever. And I have that for a lot of those songs, and they're, like, super weird, non sequitur, random types of memories. And I still do that. Like, I'll listen to, like, a specific, like, Backlog Boys YouTube series playlist while I'm, like, you know, like, doing, like, a big project, like working outside or cleaning the house or something, because I need just, like, idle sound in my ears to keep my brain engaged a little bit. And, like, you know, I get nostalgic for old Backlog Boys stuff because I miss hanging out with Vaughn, so I like listening to our old stuff or whatever. And then I'll begin to, like, associate, like, oh, Twilight Princess means cleaning the house, you know, and you associate it with, like, the smell of, like, the cleaning products or whatever. But it was so much stronger as a kid, is what I was trying to say. For some reason. Like, those types of associations that I build now will last for, like, a short period of time, but, like, will eventually dissipate. But those associations that I have with those songs as a kid are just cemented, and they'll never go away. They'll always be there. And I feel like I'll probably always remember them. Like, I might not be able to call them to mind right now, but if one of those songs started playing, I'll be like, ah, this is the song where we were jumping on the trampoline with the sprinkler underneath, you know, like, whatever. Just some random, super specific, seminal memory. But yeah, what a weird compilation. It was put together by Entertainment Weekly, which used to be a magazine, and then became like a media conglomerate as magazines died. And there was, like, TV channels. I don't know if the TV channel E is somehow loosely based to what used to be Entertainment Weekly. Because E used to be called Entertainment Tonight, which was a show, I think, and then it became a channel? I don't know. I could be making stuff up here. But anyways, yeah, it's super weird. Actually, I think it's right behind me. Is Maximum Dance right behind me? No, it's in the other room. Anyways, as you can tell, I'm stalling for time here. I think this is going to be a great place to stop for the night. It's a little bit early. We've got like 15 minutes left in the stream, but I smell a big story moment, a big boss fight here. on Hourglass Road. So we're gonna park it here for the night. We're gonna save whatever's next for next week. That's my plan. And even though I'm feeling sprightly and could go for longer, I don't want to push it. I got a big weekend ahead. I got a lot of stuff I want to get done. And I got to be honest with you guys, I've been liking waking up early on Saturdays. Makes the day feel longer. It gives me less like Sunday scaries type anxiety, if you know what I mean. Okay. I know it's unoriginal to raid B on a Friday night, but B has been away from streams for a while, and I haven't been able to do it. Haven't been able to hang out with her. So we're gonna go say hi to B. If you hang out here and you somehow don't know who B is, I'm shocked. But please drop a follow, even if you're not able to go along with the raid. B is wonderful. Cozy vibes. She's playing Shadow Hearts right now, which is like a blurst game with like bad voice acting and a cuckoo story, but it's kind of like a cult classic at the same time. Anyways, let's hit the sign off button here, and we'll sign off. Appreciate y'all being here. This was fun. I like what's happening in the game tonight. We're making good progress. If we are headed for the end, I hope we have a nice wrap up. Otherwise, I still feel good that there could be a lot more of this game left. So we'll find out next week. Otherwise, Jet Force Gemini on Tuesday. We're going to be cranking along on that one, seeing how far we can get. There's definitely still a lot of that game left. We know for sure, because I looked at a walkthrough a couple times. So I hope you're in for the long haul on that one. I'm starting to hit a rhythm with it, I think, now that we're like 2/3 of the way in. But anyways, if you have a long weekend this weekend, I hope you enjoy it. If you have to work on Monday, we're thinking of you. We're here. We're sending you our spirit bomb energy. Either way, hope you have a good night, and we'll see you soon. Let's go say hi to B.